I think now it's working.
Yes, it's live streaming right now.
Are you?
Gaura Purnima online.
Hare Krishna, can someone speak?
Hare Krishna, Prabhu, Dandavat Pranam, Jai Prabhupada.
Krishna, Dandavat Pranam.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu, Dandavat Pranam, Jai Srila Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu, Dandavat Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, now we can hear properly.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Please accept my obeisances, O Srila Prabhupada.
Dandavat Pranam to all the devotees.
Hare Krishna, Dandavat Pranam. My humble obeisances glories to Srila Prabhupada. Jai.
All glories to you, Amori Prabhu. Hare Krishna, Dandavat Pranam.
Hare Krishna, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada.
All glories to you, Manu Prabhu. How are you doing?
No, all glories to you, Prabhu. You're doing so much services, engaging devotees and building temples.
You look very tired. Your voice looks very tired.
No. Well, hold on. I just, at least let me just put on my charter or something. I want to put on my charter. Yeah, I just came back from a donation run in the Philippines. We got very nice. It was like a good. It's like Good Sunday or something when Jesus Christ dies on the cross. So, what is it? I just Project Kishore who gave me the idea to go to the churches and get some donations, and if they give donations, then give them a book. And so I've been doing that for the past couple of days, and it's become more successful than just giving out books by themselves. So people like to give donations. It's almost like, well, it's not on the level of Singapore, but pretty much Virtual Prabhu was saying that's what they usually do in Singapore. They'll just go to an Indian store, or just a Buddhist temple, and get so much donations and everything.
Okay, good. Thanks, Prabhu. So, Dandavat Pranam to all the devotees here. Happy to see you all after some time. Krishna. Looks very much like India, Amari Prabhu. Those buildings look like India, only Indian buildings.
This is Iranian island.
Oh.
Yeah, this is Iranian island.
It's like some part of Pondicherry.
Yeah. The building quite the same, but the people are not the same.
Yes. So, Karthi Prabhu, what's the plan today?
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dandavat Pranam, Jai Prabhupada. So yes, Prabhu, we'll be having like a Gaura Purnima celebrations as you instructed.
Very good.
And yeah, so thank you so much, Prabhu. Despite your very busy schedule, despite the temple building project and everything, you have come that also on a Sunday for us. Thank you so much. Thank you to all the devotees also who have come from all around the world. I have to also thank Sami Prabhu. I've been troubling Sami Prabhu for setting up the technical things, but Prabhu has tolerated me. Thank you again, Prabhu, for that. So before we proceed, I just want to just say one or two things. So of course, there's like a list of the devotees who will be narrating, along with the devotees who will be performing their kirtans and bhajans. So those who maybe get inspired in the middle and who want to also speak, they can speak at the very end after all the events are concluded. So that way there is no disturbance of the flow of the event. And yes, so the first event, Prabhu, can I start the event, Prabhu? Radha Prabhu?
Yes, carry on.
The first event today is a kirtan, so inauguratory kirtan. It will be done by Amore Prabhu with his transcendental kartals. And so Jani Prabhu, can you just translate a little to Amore Prabhu as well? He has to perform his kirtan now.
Yes, Prabhu. I hope you can hear me because Amuri Prabhu, Prabhuji. Yes, he can't hear me. I was expecting this. Yes, I have to call him first.
Looking like the Goswamis of Vrindavan. What is going on? Okay.
Okay, if Amare Prabhu, maybe he's not online. What can be done is maybe Jani Prabhu, you could start your narrations directly, or do you mind we call Amare Prabhu now? What do you say?
Better call him, no? Better call him. Why to change? Just give a call to him.
Yes, Prabhu. Jani Prabhu, can you please call Amare Prabhu? I don't have his number actually.
Hare Krishna, Dharani Prabhu. I think you cannot talk, but it is okay. How are you doing? I think you are very consistent on your chanting and all. Keep it up, huh? Don't feel alone. Okay. Push on with your sadhana. Try to get, try to come Pondicherry or something, get a college here. Score well and come Pondicherry, join some college here.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, please accept my full obeisance for Krishna Prabhupada.
Krishna Prabhupada.
Oh. Is going to swim or something? Is he going for swimming? Amori Prabhu? You called him Prabhu, Jani Prabhu? You're mute. You're mute. Jani Prabhu,
it seems like he's calling him right now.
Okay.
So I call him. He will.
Yeah,
Excuse me.
Krishna.
You're there, Amori Prabhu?
Okay. 1 second, please. Om Nama Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Pristaya Bhutale Shrimati Bhakti Vedanta Swamini Namaste Sarasvati Deve Gauravati Pracharite Nirvishesha Sanskrit Chantarite Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shri Vasari Gaura Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hari Bol, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Shila Prabhupada ki
Jai. Hare Krishna.
Jai.
Jai, Gaura Premanandi.
Hare
Hari Hari Bol.
Hari Hari.
Krishna.
Excuse my arrogance.
It is a
My
good
chant is not. Excuse me.
Very Bo. Very nice, bro.
Yeah, it was a good kirtan, Prabhu. Hare Krishna.
Jai Shri Prabhupada ki Jai.
Jai Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna. Thank you so much for the Kirtan, Prabhu. It was very nice. So now we'll be officially starting the narrations, the pastimes of Lord Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. So those who have already submitted their names on the list, I will call you out one by one and you can proceed to speak. But those who are maybe willing to speak extra but haven't provided their names before, you can speak after all the narrations are done.
We're going to sing some Gaura Kirtan. Gaura Bhajan.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu.
Anybody want to sing a Gaura Bhajan? Gaura Mahaprabhu Bhajan? Anybody want to sing?
We have two Kirtans ready, Prabhu. So maybe, what do you say, Prabhu, like in the start?
One you can put now to start.
Yeah, yes,
One
Prabhu.
then you can put it now.
Yes, Prabhu. It's recorded, Prabhu. So I will ask Sami Prabhu to project it. So Sami
Recorded.
Prabhu, can you project? Yes, Prabhu. Pre-record it.
Where? Who recorded?
Jani Prabhu recorded because he wasn't able to perform in his home since his family was there.
Okay, now I think now Varun Prabhu is raising hand. Maybe you can ask him to sing a live now. You can broadcast it later also. Varun
Yes,
Prabhu
Prabhu.
is raising his hand. You can ask
Yes,
him to
Prabhu.
sing bhajan now.
Yes, Prabhu.
And telecast is in the order as it is. Yeah, Varun
Yes,
Prabhu,
Prabhu.
you want to sing that? Gaurav Bhajan?
Hare Krishna.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes, Ruhi.
Yeah, sing some song.
Yes. Sami Prabhu, can you? Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Jiva Daya Kori.
Very Bo.
Which one, Prabhu? Here.
Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu.
Jiva Daya Kori.
Doya Koro More?
Yes.
Jiva Daya Kori.
Jive Doya Kori.
Jiva Daya Kori.
Different
By
song.
Bhakti Vinod Thakur.
Yeah.
Yes, Prabhu.
Make it bigger, no? Slightly. Yeah, it's okay. Sing.
Yes. Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Jive Doya Kori. Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Jive Doya Kori. Sikha Swaparshad Shri Adhama Sahavatari Swaparshad Shri Adhama Sahavatari
अत्यंत दुर्लभ प्रेम करि वरदान अत्यंत दुर्लभ प्रेम करि वरदान सिखाए शरणागति भक्तेर प्राण सिखाए शरणागति भक्तेर प्राण श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु जीवे दया कोरी श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु जीवे दया कोरी स्वपार्षद स्वीय धाम सहायवतारी धन्य आत्मा निवेदना गोप्तत्वे वराना धन्य आत्मा निवेदना गोप्तत्वे वराना अवश्य रक्षिबे कृष्णा विश्वास पालना अवश्य रक्षिबे कृष्णा विश्वास पालना भक्ति अनुकूल मात्रा करिया स्वीकार भक्ति अनुकूल मात्रा करिया स्वीकार भक्ति प्रतिकूल भाव व्रजन अंगीकार भक्तिया प्रतिकूल भाव व्रजन अंगीकार सदा अंग शरणागति होइबे जहारा सदंग शरणागति होइबे जहारा ताहरा प्रार्थना सुने श्री नंद कुमारा ताहरा प्रार्थना सुने श्री नंद कुमारा रूप सनातन पदे दंते त्रिनाकोरी रूप सनातन पदे दंते त्रिनाकोरी भक्ति विनोद पदे बहुपद धरी भक्ति विनोद पदे बहुपद धरी कांदिया कांदिया बोले आमी तो अधम कांदिया कांदिया बोले आमी तो अधम सिखाए शरणागति करो ए उत्तम सिखाए शरणागति करो ए उत्तम श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु जीवे दया कोरी श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु जीवे दया कोरी स्वपार्षद स्वीय धाम सह अवतारी स्वपार्षद स्वीय धाम सह अवतारी हरे कृष्णा 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 हरे 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 राम 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 हरे 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 कृष्णा 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 हरे 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 राम 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 हरे हरे जय गौरानिताय जय गौरानिताय गौरानिताय जय गौरानिताय जय गौरानिताय 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 जय गौरानिताय जय निताय गौर सुंदर निताय गौर सुंदर निताय गौर सुंदर निताय गौर जय निताय गौर सुंदर निताय गौर सुंदर निताय गौर सुंदर निताय Jaya Gaura Nitai Jaya Gaura Nitai Gaura Nitai Jaya Gaura Nitai Jaya Jaya Satinandana Gaura Hari Jaya Satinandana Gaura Hari Jaya Gaura 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 Hari Gaura 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 Hari Jaya Jaya Satinandana Gaura Hari Jaya Satinandana Gaura Jaya Prabhupada Pranadana Gaura Hari Prabhupada Pranadana Gaura Jaya Prabhupada Jaya Prabhupada Prabhupada Jaya Prabhupada Jaya Bhakti Thakur Jaya Bhakti Thakur Bhakti Thakur Jaya Bhakti Thakur Jaya Prabhupada 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 Srila Prabhupada Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Hare
Any translation? Everybody can read one paragraph of translation.
Haribo.
Yeah.
Out of compassion for fallen souls, Sri Krishna Chaitanya came to his world with his personal associates and divine abode to teach the Samnagati the goal of surrender to the Almighty Godhead, and freely distribute ecstatic love of God, which is ordinarily very difficult to attain. This Samnagati is the very life of the true devotee.
Okay, 3 to 4. The ways of Saranagati are humility, dedication of the self, acceptance of the Lord as one's only maintainer, faith that Krishna will surely protect, execution of only those acts favorable to pure devotion, and renunciation of conduct adverse to pure devotion.
5. The youthful son of Nanda Maharaj, Sri Krishna, hears the prayers of anyone who takes refuge in him by this sixfold practice.
Bhaktivinoda places a straw between his teeth, prostrates himself before the two Goswamis, Sri Rupa and Sri Sanatana, and claps their lotus feet with his hands. I am certainly the lowest of men, he tells them weeping, but please make me the best of men by teaching me the ways of Sharanagati.
Jai Gaura Hari ki Jai, Jai Gaura Sundar ki Jai, Bhaktivinoda ki Jai, Shri Prabhupada ki Jai,
Jai.
Jai Gaura
Jai.
Premanjari Hari Bol.
Hari Hari Hari.
Beautiful song, Prabhu.
Yeah, the Vaishnava bhajans are very powerful, So we should constantly listen and sing more of these Vaishnava bhajans. Yeah, nicely sung by Varun Prabhu as well. Hare Krishna. Yes, sorry for disturbing your order, Karthi Prabhu.
No, Prabhu, I have to ask, sorry. I have to put this song before Prabhu. I'm sorry, Prabhu.
It's okay, no problem. Yeah, good. Next.
Yes,
Okay.
so, okay. So, Prabhu, now we will start the narrations. So, the first narration is regarding the transcendental appearance and the childhood Leela, the Bala Leela of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. So, this will be explained in detail by Jani Prabhu. So, Jani Prabhu, you can start when you're ready. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Thank you for the opportunity to talk about Lord Gauranga. And thank you for all the devotees who are assembled here to listen to the Krishna Katha. Yeah. Jai Shila Prabhupada.
Jai.
Namo Mahavadanyaya Krishna Prema Pradayati Krishnaya Krishna Chaitanya Namne Gulate Vishne Namaha. Jaya Jaya Shri Chaitanya Jaya Nityananda Jaya Advaita Chandra Jaya Gaura Bhaktavrinda. Shila Prabhupada. All glory Shila Prabhupada ki jai. So I was Saikati Prabhu requesting me to talk about the appearance and the childhood pastime of the Lord. I have 2 days to prepare, so forgive me, please kindly forgive me if I make a mistake. I will talk with my heart. So let's talk for the beginning. Just 1 minute, please. So Lord Chaitanya advanced himself in Navadvip, West Bengal, in the years of 1447 of the Chakra era on Purnima full moon. So Lord Chaitanya took birth in the house of Jagannath Mishra, was a Brahmana, well-known Brahmana, and Sachimata, on a full moon evening on the month of Falguna. There was a lunar eclipse, and the custom of the village was to chant the holy name of Hari. So everyone would chant Hari, Hari from this lunar eclipse. And from his very birth, Lord Chaitanya induced everyone to chant the holy name of the Lord, Hari. So it begins from his very birth, actually. And I like this childhood pastime that the Adilila, Chaitanya Charitamrita, Adilila, chapter 14, they are narrating. So in his first childhood pastime, the Lord turned up upside down while lying on his bed, and thus he showed his parents the mark of his lotus feet. But it was the first time that Jagannath Mishra and Sachimata saw that Lord, that little Nimai, we will have the we'll saw the lotus feet of little Nimai, and just remarked that he had the mark, and those mark of those his lotus feet was the mark of the Supreme Lord himself. So when the Lord tried to walk in his small footprint, the specific marks of Lord Vishnu were visible, namely the flag, thunderbolt, conch shell, disc, and fish. So these are the marks of the Lord. So they just witnesses that little Hima is not an ordinary child, and is already showing them mercy by showing them that his lotus feet mark. So then there was very I think for us in the foreign country, we also love those a story about little Imai when he was just like a baby. He was crying, but when he was crying, this is not for he was suffering or not. No, this is the real intention is to make everyone chant Hari, so the name of Hari. So when he calls all the lady to the room when he was there to chant the holy name of Hari. So when he was crying, everyone began to chant, but they were not chanting the holy name of Hari. But now, when the ladies just chant the holy name of Hari, then he would calm, he would smile, a brightful smile will see upon his face. So he was inducing them again to chant the holy name. So in the house of Sachimata, there was always chanting of the holy name of Hari, because because that will be pleased to little Nimai hearing. So they always chanting Hari Hari very loudly. So then I would like to share one story that I came upon when I was in ISKCON, actually, with the devotee, and I really love that story because yeah, it showed the supreme mercy of Gauranga. So the story is about a Brahmana. So on one occasion, the Lord ate the food of a Brahmana guest 3 times, and later, in confidence, the Lord delivered that Brahmana from material engagement. So it was a Brahmana who was touring all over India from place of pilgrimage to another. So he reached Navadvip and he became the guest of Jagannath Mishra. And Jagannath Mishra gave him all the ingredients for his cooking because he was not eating, he was only eating the prasad he offered. So Jagannath Mishra just gave him all the ingredients for his cooking, for making his bhoga, so he can offer to the Lord. And then the Brahmana prepared his food and just offered to the Lord Vishnu in his meditation. But little Nimai just came before him and began to eat the food. And then the Brahmana just witnessed it and just thought, oh no, the world offering has been spoiled, so I have to do it again. So Jagannath Mishra requested him to do it again, second time, so he can offer to the Lord properly. But again, when he prepared and he offered to the Lord again, little Nimai were just appearing and just eat the whole offering. So yeah, he said, oh no, he spoiled again all my offering. So he just, he was very sad actually. Then Jagannath Mishra requested him a third time to just offer again. And they make sure that little Nimai was locked away in his room so that the Brahmana would not be disturbed this time by little Nimai. But when he offered again, little Nimai just appeared again because he just wanted to please his devotee who offered him with such devotion. He just appeared again and just again eat the whole prasad. Then the Brahmana said, Haya, what has been done? I just can't eat today. Perhaps the Lord Vishnu want me to fast on this day. So his mind began to be agitated. And so the distress in him, Lord Chaitanya appeared and said to the Brahmana, formerly, I was the son of Mother Yashoda. At that time also, you became a guest in the house of Nanda Maharaj, and I disturbed you in this way. And I am very much pleased by your devotion. Therefore, I am eating the food you have prepared. So when he understands that, the Lord make a favor to him. So the Brahmana was greatly pleased, and he was overwhelmed with love of Krishna. He was thankful and feeling very fortunate. Then the Lord asked the Brahmana, do not disclose this incident to anyone else. His pastime show that the Lord will always be pleased with our devotion. If we offer with devotion, he will come and he will always eat it and give us all his mercy. So like he did to that Brahman. So this was very nice. When I listened to it, I just see the whole scene and I just smile because this is I just took the place of the Brahmana and just offer the food and just get, but he doesn't know at the beginning. He doesn't know that little Nimai was the supreme personality of Godhead. But then after Lord Chaitanya showed him, then reveal his forms, then he understand that this was the Lord mercy upon him. So very nice pastime. And there was another pastime I want to tell is about the thief that want to steal little Nimai gold ornament. So in his childhood, the Lord was profusely decorated with gold ornament. Once upon a time, when the Lord was playing outside his house, 2 thieves passing on the street saw the opportunity to rob him. Therefore, they took him on their shoulder, praising him by offering some sweet, some sweet meat. So the thief thought that they would carry the child to the forest and then kill him and take away the ornaments. That was the plan. But they don't know that they're carrying the Supreme Lord on their shoulder. So they thought that, yeah, they can do this, you know. So the Lord, expend his illusory energy upon the thief so much so that instead of carrying him to the forest, they came right back in front of his house. And they say actually that everyone in the house of little Nimai, everyone in the village, they became very distressed. They become very sad because they witnessed that Nita Nimai was not there. So they began to chant Hari Hari, and they began to pray to Lord Govinda that they began to be very desperate. It reminds me the pastime of Lord Shri Krishna when he fought Kaliya, and when Kaliya just everyone when he fall on under the water, Krishna fall under the water, everyone was very oh no, Krishna fall under the water. Everyone was very distressed and disturbed, like he would die actually, but yeah, this is the Supreme Lord, he cannot die. But yeah, they're acting like that, you know, because their love for Krishna, their love for Lita Nimai was such, so they begin to just act accordingly to that rasa that they have. So yeah, they just were desperate and just praying to Lord Govinda, and then the Lord just came right back in front of his house. When they came before his house, they became afraid because everyone from the house of Jagannath Mishra and all the inhabitants of that quarter were busy searching for the child. Yeah, everyone were searching a little Nimai. Therefore, the thief, thinking it's dangerous to remain, went away and left him. So the child, little Nimai, was bound within the house and given to Mother Sachi, who was in great anxiety, and she became satisfied. So it is said also that for carrying the Lord on their shoulders, the thief were granted the mercy of the Lord, so they become very pious, and I think that they come return to Vaikuntha Loka. I think because yeah, you carrying the Lord on your shoulder, so this is very fortunate. I don't know the whole story. I don't know. I haven't the time to search the whole story, but I think that those thieves, their sukriti was be very high because they just carry the Lord on their shoulders. So this is very auspicious. And yeah, like I already shared, it reminds me that Kaliya, he got the foot of Krishna on his head, and his wife, Kaliya's wife, was saying that, oh Lord Krishna, what my husband do to be so fortunate to have his lotus feet on his head. So yeah, it reminds me a little when I saw that story. I just think about Lord Krishna and Kaliya fight, and yeah, it's very nice. Little Nimai and Lord Krishna, yeah, the same. So this is very nectarian. This is very like ocean of blissfulness. So when we just read and hear about Lord Chaitanya, pastime. This is a ever increases ocean of blissfulness. So very nectarian, very, very nectarian. I always end up having a big smile every time I hear and I read those pastimes. So I was intending to do one more, but I want to just fit the the time. I don't want to make it too long. So I just want to quote what Bhaktivinoda Thakur said in the beginning of the 14th chapter. I said that Lord Chaitanya would bestowing displaying his childhood pastime, crawling, crying, eating dirt, and giving intelligence to his mother, favoring Brahmana's guest, riding on the shoulder of two chiefs, and misleading them to his own house, and on the plea of being diseased, taking Brashadam in the house of Alenya and Jagadisha on the Ekadashida. This all childhood pastime is just to show at the very beginning that he is there to give his mercy. He's there to give his mercy upon anyone, and it show when he give the mercy to those thieves who were having bad intention by wanted to rob him, but he just give them supreme mercy actually. So yeah, at the very beginning of his childhood first time, he induced everyone to chant the holy name Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. So everyone should chant the holy name of Hare, because his Gaura Hare, golden complexion, and he came to offer solution for us in this Kali Yuga, and the solution is the holy name of the Lord. So I hope that you can bear, you would bear, you bear with my English, my bad English. Excuse me. I talk with my heart. I try to be as precise and present as possible. So I hope that I narrate well the pastime of the childhood pastime of the Lord, and I wish all the Vaishnava a good session, and thank you again for wonderful opportunity to talk about the Supreme Lord, Gaura Hari. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Jai Shri Prabhupada, Jai Gaura Hari.
Jai.
So much, Prabhu.
Revol, Jai.
Haribol, thank you, Prabhu.
Karti Prabhu, who is next one?
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah. So the next person is Diwali Prabhu, and he will be speaking about the youthful pastimes and the defeat of Chandkazi. So the irony is that yesterday class also was about Chandkazi, and today Diwali Prabhu is presenting on the same topic. Hare Krishna Prabhu, Diwali Prabhu. When you're ready, you can proceed.
Hare Krishna Prabhu. Can you hear me, Prabhu? Hare Krishna Prabhu. All the Prabhupada. So thanks for giving the opportunity to talk about this beautiful pastime that Prabhu.
Prabhu, can you fix your mic, Prabhu?
I will try to. Yes, that was a start. Wait.
Yeah. Speak closer to your mic. Yeah. Come closer to your mic. Yes, Prabhu.
Can you hear me right now?
Yeah, right now it's good. Yes, Prabhu. Keep it like this.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes. So today I will try to talk about basically two pastimes, the two main pastimes of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. So the first one is the pastime with Keshav Kashmiri, and the second one is pastime with Chand Kazi. This both pastime is both pastimes are very important to learn and to listen. Pure nectar, you can say. So let's begin. So back then, when Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is 11 years old, so he used to give classes on Sanskrit grammar, and it is basically said, I think Prabhupada also said sometimes, that to learn the Sanskrit grammar, it takes almost 12 years to learn all the rules, to digest all the things. But Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, before he even jump on his teenage, he learned all these things. Actually, practically, it's like impossible for anyone to learn all these rules and regulation, before 12 years or even, much more than, so he learned all these things. So, and he used to give classes. He used to give classes on Sanskrit grammar, and people used to come to learn, to him to learn the Sanskrit grammar in Navadvip. And because for his extreme scholarship, he got the title of Nimai Pandit in Navadvip. He used to call him Nimai Pandit, Nimai Pandit. He was very famous for that. And this was the qualification of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu at the age of 11. So he was very famous. And other side, there was one Digvijay. So Digvijay are those, basically those who has conquered all the direction by their extreme scholarship. And on that time, the Digvijay was none other than Sri Keshav Kashmiri. So he was a greatly learned, Sanskrit. He was like a Sanskrit, I can say, scholar, a very big scholar. So actually, he went to many places for debate, and no one could match him. So once upon a time, he came to Navadvip seeking debate, and when all the scholars of Navadvip saw him, so they all shied away from encountering him. That who can defeat this Kashyap Kashmiri? He's like Digvijay. Who are we? So they were all shied away from encountering him. So Kashyap Kashmiri was like, okay, no one can match me. I am the champion. So Kashyap Kashmiri one time, he heard about this Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's scholarship. So he heard that there is one boy, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, most probably famous as this Nimai Pandit. So he's only 11 years old, and he was thinking like that he barely knows any kind of Sanskrit grammar. Okay, let's debate with him. Okay, because after all, I am Digvijay. So he went there. He went to Ganga Ghat, because Chaitanya Mahaprabhu used to give classes on Sanskrit grammar and Ganga Ghat. So he went there, and Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, when Chaitanya Mahaprabhu met with him, like with Keshav Kashmiri, so he greeted him, and Chaitanya Mahaprabhu requested Keshav Kashmiri that he kindly recite some verses for the glorification of Mother Ganga. So what Keshav Kashmiri did, that he started reciting 1,000 verses in one attempt. So like 1,000 verses. So when someone learns Sanskrit, when someone try to speak, speak in Sanskrit, so it's so hard that sometimes we even forgot like what to speak, what not to speak. The words are so hard. But Keshav Kashmiri was Digvijay. He started reciting 1,000 verses in one time, in one go. People began to wonder that who is in the same level, like forgot about defeat him. So Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, being a supreme personality of Godhead, so he was like it's very easy for him to defeat. So Chaitanya Mahaprabhu heard all these things, and Chaitanya Mahaprabhu found 3 mistakes. So he told that hey, you have recited this Sanskrit thing, this 1,000 verses, very nice, but I have got this 3 faults in it. Could you please try to explain that what you meant? So Keshav Kashmiri was like fault in my recitation. I have got the boon from Saraswati that whatever I will speak is like Saraswati is speaking in front of me. Within Saraswati speaking. So it's impossible that you are finding faults in these verses. But still, I will try to counter. Still, I will try to give some counter argument. This Keshav Kashmiri tried to give some counter argument, but he failed, and Chaitanya Mahaprabhu defeated him like badly. So Keshav Kashmiri was like, "What? That I'm being defeated?" So he went home, went back. So on that very day, at night, he saw Saraswati Ma, like Goddess Saraswati, in the dream. So Saraswati Mother, Devi Saraswati was speaking that what, the Chaitanya Mahaprabhu was the supreme personality of Godhead. Okay, Krishna. He is a master of everyone. And what he did, so Keshav Kashmiri understood his mistake, and he went there and he fell at the lotus feet of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu and he requested Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, please forgive me whatever I've done. So Chaitanya Mahaprabhu understood these things, and Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, uh, you know, gave him his mercy, and later Keshav Kashmiri he became a very good devotee. So this was the pastime of Keshav Kashmiri. So the next one is about Chand Kazi. So basically, when Chaitanya Mahaprabhu was 17 years old, he started the Sankirtan movement in Navadvip at the age of 17. Of course, he's Supreme Personality of Godhead. He can start this, or he can start all these things at the age of 5 even. What is the problem? But for the in this case, he was when he was 17, so he started the Sankirtan movement in Navadvip, and he was doing good, and people, everyone in the Navadvip were chanting Hari 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 Hari. So in Navadvip, the city, at the time, the city magistrate was Chand Kazi. So he was appointed to prevent these criminal activities, and he used to punish those criminals, and he used to maintain all the laws. So what was happening that this Chand Kazi is also known as the spiritual master of Nawab Hussain Shah, and he was also well versed in Quran. So Quran is basically their religious book, just like we have Bhagavad Gita, they have Quran in Muslim religion, Islam. So one day this Qazi was passing by Srinivas Angan, and he heard a melodious kirtan. So he was thinking that what is happening here. Previously, I have ordered that no one should do this kirtan or any kind of thing which promotes this Hinduism culture, and they are doing melodious kirtan. So he went there, and when he saw that the devotees are singing, devotees are in ecstasy. So he ordered his assistants, and they broke all the midangas. And Keshav Kashmir ordered that whomever you caught, you just beat them. Okay, and now I'm ordering all of you that from this very day, if anyone uttered this Krishna name, even just convert him to Islam. And on those days, in these days, conversion is like they will sprinkle some water on you, and now just you are now in Islam. Okay, but you cannot come back in Hindu, because those days religious principles were very strict. So Keshav Kashmiri, he instructed like this, and after all of this, devotees inform Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, because devotees knows that Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is the only one who can save us from this rascaldom, you can say. So Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, when he heard this thing, so Chaitanya Mahaprabhu was he became angry like Shiva during annihilation. So we all know that Shiva during annihilation, the way he behaves, okay, the level of anger, level of anger he has in this, when it comes to annihilation, is unmatchable. No one can stand in front of that anger. So Chaitanya Mahaprabhu became like that. And Chaitanya Mahaprabhu ordered Nityananda Prabhu that immediately we have to start a Sankirtan, okay, all over the Navadvip, and we'll go and we'll find that the rascal, and I will see who is who will be against of me. So Chaitanya Mahaprabhu arranged this, Nityananda Prabhu arranged this Sankirtan movement, and all the I can say the appearance of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's presence, or all these things, his personality and the personality of their associates, and all these things are mentioned in the Shastra. We can easily read those things. It's very big, so I'm not going to speak about that. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, he was doing this Sankirtan movement, and this Sankirtan was so big that people are just they're just doing Sankirtan, they're chanting Hari 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 as loud as possible. So this when the Chaitanya Mahaprabhu he reached the base of Chand Kazi's house, you can say the base. So he said one line that, where is that mischief monger Kazi who tried to stop my Sankirtan movement? So he was I will kill him, na? He tried to stop my Sankirtan. He tried to beat my devotees. I'm not going to give some small punishment. So when Chand Kazi heard this thing, so he was in the corner, in a room. Okay. So the associates of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu told him that you come out. Okay, you come out. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is calling you, come out. So Chand Kazi, came out, and he was standing in front of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, First of all, he was like he was in fear that what I have done. Just Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is standing, maybe surely he is going to kill me. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, and after seeing Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, told him one thing, that cow gives us milk and cow is our mother. How we can kill cow and you can you eat his meat? You eat her meat, okay? And you will forced to go. You have to go to Narak, and you have to suffer there. So when Chandkazi heard all of these things, so he tried to give counter argument as well, because he was well versed in Quran. So he quoted some verse from Quran, but somehow he failed to prove that we can eat meat or whatever. And later he also agreed that nowhere in the Quran it support meat eating. So he understood his point that I am the one who is rascal, and sorry for that whatever I've done. And he was praying, and by Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's grace, he became a devotee. And then he became a devotee, and he behaved like devotee. And after that, in Mayapur, we can see his samadhi, and there is one tree which is almost 500 years old, and in front of that tree all things were happening. So we can now today we can visit there and we can take darshan of this samadhi and all of this. Thank you very much, Prabhu. Hari Bol. Jai Shri.
Hari Bol. Thank you so much, Debalai Prabhu.
Hari Bol. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Hari Bol. Thank you so much, Prabhu.
Okay, is next one mine?
Yes, Prabhu. Next one is yours. Deliverance of Jagai and Madai. So when you're ready, you can continue next.
Okay, thank you so much, Prabhu, for giving me this opportunity to talk about this almost most famous pastime of Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Everyone knows this pastime. It's told so much because it reminds of us, because we are like these two persons, and Chaitanya Mahaprabhu delivered these two persons, so it's really close to us. We can easily sympathize with this story, or pastime, not a story, sorry. Okay, so everything began when Lord Chaitanya inaugurated the Sankirtan movement, and he sent Lord Nityananda Prabhu and Haridas Thakur outside to preach to every household and to everyone about this chanting of Hare Krishna, to deliver them, because this is the only way to deliver us. And then Nityananda and Haridas Thakur went from door to door to different householders and everyone. And while they were at one householder's place, suddenly they were preaching to that householder, and he was listening nicely and accepting. And then eventually, when they were about to leave, they heard some really loud noise outside. And everyone was thinking, like, what is this noise? Who is causing this noise? And they asked the householder that, what is going what is going on there? And the householder told them that, oh, there is those two fools, two crooks that are always causing problems. And he told that their names are Jagai and Madai, and they're probably them again causing problems. And these Jagai and Madai, they are persons who wanted to only do sinful activities. They don't want to do anything else. They want to drink, dance with women, and nothing else. They do this. And then they eat meat so they can be strong in these sense gratificationary activities. But before, they were actually born to a great and very charitable Brahmana. So how they became like this? What is usually the cause that makes a good qualified person to fall down? It was bad association. So due to bad association, even Jagai and Madai fell down and became really sinful persons. So the householder told them that whatever you do, you should stay out of Jagai and Madai's way. Don't go near these persons. But then when Nityananda Prabhu heard this, he was really excited. Yeah, he was really excited. Oh, they are really sinful. Are they the most sinful persons? And householder was, yes, they are the most sinful persons. And then Nityananda Prabhu and Haridas Thakur, they rushed outside to see, because they knew that these two brothers would be the best recipients for receiving Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's mercy, who is known as Patita Pavan, the deliverer of the most fallen. So Patita Pavan Hetu Tava Avatar. In this incarnation is for the reason to deliver all fallen souls. So that's actually Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's whole mission. So they were really excited that they have opportunity to deliver the most fallen persons. Still, the householder kept warning Nityananda and Haridas, but they swiftly went outside to see the brothers. And there, Jaga and Madai had stolen something from the shopkeepers, and they were causing problems there, and they were shouting, and there were trouble going on. And Nityananda Prabhu and Haridas Thakur approached them to preach to them. And first, Jaga and Madai, they made fun of the appearance of the Nityananda Prabhu and Haridas Thakur, but still they began to preach to them really strongly about how they shouldn't waste time like this, and how now their position has degraded so much from their original position, and they shouldn't do things like this. But still, Jaga and Madai kept insisting that if you do one sin and go to hell, then why not do many sins and become legendary and go to hell as a legend? So they were thinking like this, that if they already committed few sins, why not commit millions of sins and become the most strongest sinful person? So they had mentality like this, just like us actually. So then what happened? Yeah, and they told to Haridas Thakur and Nityananda Prabhu that bodily happiness and strength in sense gratification is the only real goal of life. They said no money, no honey, no chintamani, because they loved this prostitution whose name was Chintamani. So they needed money for that. So no money, no honey. But still again, Nityananda Prabhu tried to get them to listen and told that they would feel sorry when the time of all these reactions would arrive, that please listen, please chant Hare Krishna and stop this nonsense. But still Jagai Madai got more angry, and then they drove them away. They were chasing after them and like, go away. And in the evening, when Lord Nityananda Prabhu and Haridas Thakur returned to Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, they were giving a preaching report about it was submitted to the Lord, and Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu was really glad to learn that Nityananda and Haridas had attempted to deliver such a stupid pair of fellows. Yeah, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu was happy. The next day, Nityananda Prabhu went to see the brothers again, Jaga and Madai, but this time Jaga and Madai wanted to teach them a lesson for ruining their day. And as soon as he approached them, Madai threw a piece of earthen pot at him. It hit Lord Nityananda Prabhu's head, and blood began to flow from his head. This was a really bad thing. If Jagai had tried to even stop Madai from attacking, and even after the pot had hit Nityananda Prabhu's head, he said that he doesn't mind. He wasn't bothered at all, and he told them to please chant Hare Krishna, please chant. But then again, Madai tried to hurt Nityananda Prabhu, but Jagai this time stopped him, and he implored him to fall down at his feet. In the meantime, the news of the Nityananda's injury had reached Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. He at once hurried to the spot in a fury and really angry mood, because his most beloved devotee had heard, so he was really angry. And when Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu arrived to the scene, in a really angry mood, he raised his Sudarshan Chakra immediately and was ready to kill both of them, both of the offenders. And Lord Nityananda begged him to not kill them and reminded him of the vow that he had taken previously to not take up any weapons in this incarnation in Kali Yuga. Lord Nityananda Prabhu told that Jagai had also tried to stop Madai and asked Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu to shower his grace and mercy upon them. He told that Lord Chaitanya is the mercy incarnation to save all fallen souls, and just by his glance, Jagai and Madai were already purified and were no more sinners, because Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu had looked at them So Nityananda Prabhu said, they are no more sinners because you have glanced at them. Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu told Jagai and Madai that they were very fortunate to have the mercy of Sri Nityananda Prabhu, because without Nityananda Prabhu's intervention, they would have been finished already. If one offends me, I will tolerate it, but for one who offends my devotees, I will never tolerate. So Chaitanya Mahaprabhu told they will be forgiven only if they take shelter and seek forgiveness to Nityananda, whom they had offended. Then Jaga and Madai humbly and regretfully fall at the feet of Lord Nityananda and Lord Chaitanya, asking for forgiveness and realizing their mistakes. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu asked them to promise that they will never do again such sinful activities and that they had previously committed, and to forget all nonsense activities, that never do those things again. And also that they would have to preach this Hari Kirtan to everywhere. And thus the most sinful brothers, Jaga and Madai, were delivered by the mercy of Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, who is Krishna himself, and by his grace, now thousands of Jagais and Madais are being delivered, like us. So the significance of this pastime is that even the most fallen people of Kali Yuga, we who are fully sinful, like Jaga and Madai, can be delivered by Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's mercy and transcendental chanting of the holy name. And that has given out, that Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu has given out freely to everyone. So this chanting is completely free, and Chaitanya Mahaprabhu came to spread it. And us who are like Jaga and Madai, we should take full advantage of this method given by Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Thank you so much, Prabhus. And please,
Hari bol. Jai Shri Prabhupada. Jai.
I forgot important details.
Very
I
nice.
tried to explain in my own words and not from anywhere. So sorry for if any mistakes committed or offenses.
Wonderful, Prabhu.
Very nice explanation, Prabhu. Thank you so much for narrating this very nice pastime.
For giving this opportunity.
Well, now the next is not a narration, but it's a bhajan. Jani Prabhu, he has recorded it very nicely for us, and he has sent it to Sami Prabhu. So Prabhu, if you could just screen share the bhajan, Bhaja Gauranga bhajan for us, it would be very nice.
Hare Krishna. Is it visible?
Yes, Prabhu.
Is it audible?
Krishna, Shri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu ki jai,
Yes, yes.
Nityananda Prabhu ki jai, Shri Prabhupada ki jai, Nitai Gaura Premanande Hari Hari Bo.
Hare Krishna.
Aja Gulangam Kaha Gulangam Laha Gulangera Namore Aja Gulangam Kaha Gulangam Laha Gulangera Namore Jai Jana Gulanga Baje Seho Yamara Planare Jai Jana Gulanga Baje Seho Yamara Planare Seho Yamara Planare Seho Yamara Planare Bhaja Golangam Kaha Golangam La Golangela Namore Bhaja Golangam Kaha Golangam La Golangela Namore Jai Jana Golanga Bhaje Seho Yamara Planare Jana Golanga Bhaje Seho Yamala Planare Raji Golangam Ga Golangam La Golangela Namore Bhaja Golangam Kya Golangam La Golangela Namore Jai Jana Golanga Bhaje Seho Yamala Planare Jai Jana Golanga Bhaje Seho Yamala Planare Golanga Buri Turiam, Tubahu Turiam, Nachia Nachia Beda Ole, Golanga Buriam, Bahu Turiam, Nachia Nachia Beda Ole, Golanga Bajile, Golanga Japile, Oi Dukela Basanare. Golanga bajile, golanga japile, oi dukela bisana e. Baja golangam, ka golangam, la golangela nama e. Baja golangam, ka golangam, la golangela nama le. Ejana golanga baje. Seho yamala planale, Dejana golanga bade. Seho yamala planale, Seho yamala planale, Seho yamala planale. Hare Krishnam, Hare Krishnam, Krishna Krishnam, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama. Lama Lama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Lama Lama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Lama Lama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare. Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada, Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada, Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada, Nitai Gaura Haribo, 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 Nitai Gaura Haribo, Nitai Gaura Haribo, 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 Nitai Gaura Haribo, Nitai Gaura Haribo, 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 Nitai Gaura Haribo, Nitai Gaura Haribo, 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 Nitai Gaura Haribo.
Jai, wonderful Kirtan Prabhu. Hari Bol.
Hari Bol, bro.
Hari Bol, wow, one amazing.
Fantastic, bro.
Thank you very much. All glory to the
Jai.
All glory to Gaura Hari, Gaura Hari.
Ecstatic Kirtan, bro. Nice Kirtan. Ecstatic.
Thank you very much. All glory to Prabhupada. All glory to Sachinandana, Gaura Hari.
Gaura Hari ki jai. I think we should
Right,
kidnap you to Pondicherry.
I want to come. I want to come so badly.
You can go on every street and chant
Yeah, I will pray to the Lord Chaitanya, who is like and all the Vaishnav, to give me blessing, to just give me the opportunity to be potentially in your association and the association of all the devotees, wonderful devotees down there.
Yes,
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, you can come, it'll be nice. Nice Kirtan. Very nice. Very well.
Hare Krishna. Yes, Prabhu, thank you so much for the nice Kirtan, Prabhu. So now the next pastime is going to be narrated by Vivek Prabhu. And this is the pastime about the sannyas pastime of Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu and his sannyas life. Vivek Prabhu, you can
Yes, Prabhu.
start when you're ready.
Thank you so much, Prabhu. Om Vishnu Palaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutaleshwaram Bhakti Vedanta Swami Nityananda Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauravani Pracharane Vishesh Deshitarane. Hare Krishna Prabhu, please accept my humble obeisance about all glory to Srila Prabhupada. Thank you for giving this opportunity. I am going to tell about the sannyasa pastimes of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Before accepting the sannyasa, Lord Chaitanya was known as Vishwambara. Vishwambara means maintains the entire universe and who leads all living entities. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is an householder, 24 until 24 years. After 25th year, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu took sannyasa. Sannyasa at the end of month of January in year 1432. Sri Chaitanya Prabhu accepted the sannyasa order from Keshava Bharati, who belonged to Shankara Sampradaya and exemplified wonderful principles in his own life. No one can compare to him in order to sannyasa. Although in Kali Yuga acceptance of sannyasa order is generally forbidden, the Lord Chaitanya accepted it because he is complete in renunciation. During the time of Lord Chaitanya, the influence of Shankaracharya in society was very strong. People thought that one could accept sannyasa only in the disciplic succession of Shankaracharya. Lord Chaitanya could have performed his missionary activities as a householder, but he found householder life an obstruction to his mission. Therefore, he decided to accept the renounced order sannyasa. Since his acceptance of sannyasa was also designed to attract public attention, Lord Chaitanya, not wishing to disturb the social convictions, took the renounced. 1 minute.
What happened? He's like mute.
Sorry for the disturbance, Prabhu. Okay. During the past, okay, his acceptance of sannyasa was also designed to attract public attention. Lord Chaitanya was wishing to distribute the social conviction, took the renounced order of life from a sannyasi in disciple succession of Shankaracharya. Although sannyasa was also sanctioned in the Vaishnava Sampradaya, according to regulation of disciple successions, one who wishes to enter the renounced order in Shankara's sect must first be trained as a brahmachari under a bona fide sannyasi. The brahmachari's name is a secret, according to the group, brahmachari's name is sanctioned according to the group to which the sannyasi belongs. Lord Chaitanya accepted sannyasa from Keshava Bharati. When he first approached Keshava Bharati, he was accepted as a brahmachari with the name Sri Krishna Chaitanya Brahmachari. After he took sannyasa, he performed to keep the name Krishna Chaitanya. The great authority in the disciple succession had not offered to explain why Lord Chaitanya refused to take the name Bharati. After he took sannyasa of the Bharati, until Sri Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Goswami Maharaj volunteered the explanation that because a sannyasi in the Sankara Sampradaya thinks that he has become the supreme, Lord Chaitanya, wanting to avoid a misconception, kept the name Sri Krishna Chaitanya, placing himself as an eternal servitor. A brahmachari is supposed to serve the spiritual master. Therefore, he did not negate the relationship of servitude to his spiritual master. Accepting such a position, he is favorable for the relationship with the disciple and the spiritual master. Lord Chaitanya accepted the Dhanda rod and begging pot, symbolic of the sannyasa order at the time he took sannyasa. Thus, the Lord accepted the sannyasa order of life after full consideration. there was no need for Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu to accept sannyasa, for he is God himself, and therefore he has nothing to do with the material bodily concept of life. Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu did not identify himself with any of eight varnas and ashramas like Brahmana, Kshatriya, Vaishyas, and Vaishyas, Sudras, Brahmacharyas, Grahasthas. He identified himself as a supreme spirit. Nevertheless, Lord Chaitanya decided to accept sannyasa on the grounds that when he became sannyasi, everyone would show him respect and in that way be favored. Although there was actually no need for him to accept sannyasa, he did not. It he did so for the benefit of those who might think him an ordinary human being. The main purpose of his accepting sannyasa was to deliver the Mayavadi sannyasis. These will be evident later in this chapter. Like Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, moment of developing love of Godhead, Sri Chaitanya Prabhu left compassion for them, and it is for this reason that he decided to accept the sannyasa order for buying for by seeing him there.
Prabhu, you're muted. Vivek, Prabhu, you're muted.
Vivek Prabhu, you're mute actually.
He's reading. I think he cannot see. He cannot listen.
Yes, I think he cannot hear us, maybe.
Someone call him.
In this
Yeah, I'll
verse,
call. I'll call.
Now he's back.
Now he is unmuted.
okay. In this verse, it is clearly indicated that although Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu converted Muslims and other Milachas into devotees, the impersonalist follower of Sankaracharya could not be converted after accepting the renounced order of life. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu converted many karma nishthas who were addicted to fruitive activities. Many great logicians like Sarvabhauma Bhattacharya, Prakashananda Saraswati, Pashan, non-devotees like Jagai Madai and like uh, Jagai Mudai, like Mukundas and his friends, all of them gradually became devotee of Lord. Even the Patnas Muslims, but the worst offenders, the impersonalists, were extremely difficult to convert for the very uh, tactfully escaped the advice of Lord Chaitanya.
Muted, Prabhu. Can't hear you. You're muted.
No.
We still cannot hear you.
Vivek Prabhu, you're actually muted. We cannot hear you. Okay, I'll call. I'll call.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, I just joined the call. Karthi Prabhu, I just joined the call.
Yes, Prabhu. No, Prabhu. I was talking
Sorry,
about
Prabhu.
Vivek Prabhu.
Sorry.
He was muted. Thank you so much for
Sorry,
joining,
Prabhu.
Prabhu.
Sorry. Like Mayavadi sannyasi are very puffed up. If they hold the elevated sannyasi till Srita, Ashrama or Saraswati. Like even among Mayavadis, those who belong to other sampradaya and hold other titles such as Vana, Aranya or Bharati are considered to be low grade sannyasis. Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu accepted sannyasa from the Bharati sampradaya, and thus he considered himself a lower sannyasi than Prakashananda Saraswati to remain distinct from Vaishnavas sannyasis. The sannyasis of Mayavadi Sampradaya always think themselves to be situated in a very elevated spiritual order, but Lord Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, in order to teach them how to become humble and meek, accepted himself as belonging to a lower sampradaya of sannyasis. Thus, he wanted to point out clearly that a sannyasi is one who is advised in spiritual knowledge. One who is advanced in spiritual knowledge should be accepted as occupying a better position than those who lack such knowledge. Lord Sri Chaitanya Prabhu, in Srimad Bhagavatam 12.3.51, it is said that Kirtananda eva Krishnasya Mukta Sangha Prema Vrjate. Simply by chanting the Hare Krishna mantra or Lord Krishna's name, one is liberated and goes uh, back to Godhead. This Krishna consciousness moment be achieved through the mercy of Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. One cannot be complete in Krishna consciousness unless he accepts Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu and his associates as the only means for success. It is because of this consideration the Lord accepted sannyasa for those people who would offer him respect and very quickly come to the platform of Sri Krishna consciousness. Since Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, who is Krishna himself, inaugurated that Krishna consciousness movement, without his mercy, one cannot be elevated to the transcendental platform of Krishna consciousness. Points out Sri Krishna Chaitanya, the significance of this, uh, the significance of these pastimes is like Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is in the combined form of Sri Radha and Krishna Mahaprabhu, Sri Chaitanya, Radha and Krishna, Nahe Anya. Therefore, when fools consider Chaitanya Mahaprabhu to be an ordinary human being and those treated him Therefore, when fools consider Chaitanya Mahaprabhu to be an ordinary human being and those treated him disrespectfully, the merciful Lord, in order to deliver these offenders, accepted sannyasa so that they would offer him obeisances, accept him as sannyasi. Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu accepted sannyasa to his great mercy on people in general who cannot appreciate him as Radha and Krishna themselves. After accepting sannyasa, Lord Chaitanya remained within this material world 24 years. Within this period, whatever pastime he enacted are called Sesha Leela, or pastimes occurring at the end. Thank you so much, Prabhu. Thank you so sorry for the this for you're not giving the chance. Okay, sorry for that, Prabhu. For I'm not.
Yeah, Haribol.
Thank you
Thank
so
you
much,
so much
bro.
for narrating the past times, Prabhu. Thank you so much. Great.
Sorry,
Haribo.
Prabhu. That like
Haribol, Hare
you're not.
Krishna.
No
Thank you very
problem.
much. Oh, Krishna Prabhupada. Yeah.
No
Very
problem.
cool, yeah. It was nice. But why don't you speak yourself? Why you want to just read?
No, Prabhu, I want to, but like they are calling me, so I would read. So,
Yeah, but next time you try to speak yourself. That is the whole purpose. Yeah, because that will be more lively, rather yeah, because if you are reading in worst case, then you have to share the content. So we can see and then we can also see in one side, we can also hear your other side. But I sincerely request all of you to, like speak yourself after reading some articles or going through something. You speak in your own words, that is much more better.
okay,
Okay.
sir.
Yeah, we welcome Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu for this Gaura Purnima celebration of Vaishnava Sangha group. Hare Krishna Prabhu, Jai
Hare
Prabhupada.
Krishna Prabhu, Dandavat Pranam, praise to Srila Prabhupada.
Jai Prabhupada. Hare Krishna Prabhu. Yes, Karthi Prabhu, you can carry on.
Yes, Prabhu. Thank you, Vivek Prabhu, for your speech. Now, we'll be discussing about Lord Chaitanya's preaching pastimes and his travels all over India. So, Vijay Prabhu, I think he has sent Sami Prabhu the pre-recorded session and pre-recorded video. So, Sami Prabhu, if you could screen share.
Is it normal or is it?
Yes, bro, you can pass.
Visible enough.
Yes, bro, visible.
Is it normal or is it Prabhu? So I'm going to narrate about Lord Chaitanya's youthful and preaching pastimes. So Lord Chaitanya took sannyas at the age of 24 in order to preach the science of devotional service and to save the fallen souls of this age. So he left his household and then went to went for Jagannath Puri on the request of his mother's, as her mother wanted him to stay close to her. So after Lord Chaitanya took sannyas, his main assistants transferred from Advaita Acharya and Srinivas Pandit to Srila Nityananda Prabhu and Haridas Thakur. So Lord Chaitanya ordered Nityananda Prabhu to preach in Bengal mainly, and then he ordered the six Goswamis to excavate the pastimes of Radha Krishna in Vrindavan. So while going to Vrindavan, he mainly visited two major temples. The first one is the Chora Gopinath temple. So the temple was formerly called Gopinath temple only, but one day the Gopinath stole the rice for his dear devotee Madhavendra Puri. So after that day, the deity is known as Kira Chora Gopinath, and then this pastime of the Lord was really appreciated by Lord Chaitanya, as the transcendental the propensity to see it even exists in the absolute truth, but because such activity is exhibited by absolute truth, it loses its perverted nature. So the other temple that Lord Chaitanya visited was Sakshi Gopal temple. The the uh, temple consists of the Sakshi Gopal deity who acted as a witness for resolving the conflict between two two of the Lord's devotees, two of the Lord Krishna's devotees. This shows that the deity in the temple is not a idol, but it's non-different. But rather, it is non-different from the Lord Himself. So, and the main teachings of Lord Chaitanya is that the Supreme Personality of Godhead, Sri Krishna, is the highest worshipable object. Despite the direct order of Supreme Personality of Godhead to surrender unto Him, and that He is the supreme person, many less intelligent people misunderstood him as just merely a great personality in the history. But Lord Chaitanya refuted that and established him as the supreme person. And Lord Chaitanya also preached that the best kind of worship is the worship done by the damsels of Rajabhumi. And then the ultimate goal of human life is to attain the love of Sri Radha Krishna. And then Srimad Bhagavatam is the spotless Purana, and the transcendental is the supreme evidence for everything. So while he was, and then after he reached Jagannath Puri temple, the Lord Chaitanya immediately fell unconscious, and he was picked by one of the great minister of that time, who was Sarvabhauma Bhattacharya. Sarvabhauma Bhattacharya was astonished to see that such transcendental symptoms present in the Lord. So and then and then he talked about Vedanta Sutra from Sarvabhauma Bhattacharya also while he was there, and then he went to, and after staying in the Puri, he went to also visit southern India, other parts of southern India. So he went to Maharashtra first of all, and then there he initiated Saint Tukaram, and then the Saint Tukaram then founded the Maharashtra province with the congregational chanting of the holy name of the Lord, that is Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. And then he visited Ramananda Rai on the banks of Godavari. The Ramananda Rai was below the position of Ramana from a social point of view, and he was also working as a governor for King Pratap Rudra. But in the estimation of Lord Chaitanya, he was a liberated personality because of his high spiritual understanding. And the discussion between Lord Chaitanya and Ramananda Rai is a subject matter that is to be discussed by advanced devotees and not by neophytes like me. And then similarly, the Lord then went to North India for further preaching. He then met Srila Rupa Goswami and Srila Anupam Goswami, and then instructed them about the science of devotional service and how rare it is to have the fortune to do devotional service in human life. He also met Srila Sanatan Goswami in Banaras, which was the head camps of Mayavadis at that time, and still today it is the head camps of Mayavadis. There he instructed about. They also instructed Sanatan Goswami about devotional service, and then he also went out and then used to do Nagar Sankirtan in Banaras, and then seeing that one of the disciples of one of the Mayavadi sannyasis reported that to the Prakashananda Saraswati, who was one of the greatest Vedic scholars, Vedic Mayavadi scholars of India. So Prakashananda Saraswati inquired from the Lord Chaitanya that why he was doing Hare Krishna Sankirtan and not studying Vedanta. So on response to that, Lord Chaitanya said that his spiritual master found him a great fool. So Lord Chaitanya represented us who can't study Vedanta to that high degree, and he told that his spiritual master ordered him to just chant Hare Krishna, and then he will attain the high spiritual realization just by doing that. So Prakashananda also asked why he was not studying Vedanta at the same time while doing Hare Krishna Sankirtan. So the Lord replied by saying that the Vedanta is the spotless literature because it is directly coming from the Supreme Personality of Godhead, and then the human flaws like mistake, the tendency to be illusion, the tendency to cheat, and then the inability of the senses are not present in the Vedanta. And the Lord then said that the commentary given by the Sankaracharya was not proper because he always took the Gauna Artha, that is the indirect meaning of the Vedanta Sutras, and then the direct meaning is to be taken. If he showed the Lord Chaitanya showed then their showed forceful argument and established Lord Krishna as the supreme person, and then the impersonal Brahman is his bodily effulgence. Yes, thank you, Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Hare
Thank you
Krishna.
so much.
Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Thank you so much, Sujay Prabhu, for your speech. Even though your parents were not very favorable, you have managed to record them behind their back and you have managed to stand. So thank you so much for that, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna. I think he's not here, right?
Yes, Prabhu. I didn't see him right now.
Yeah,
No, Prabhu, he's there, Prabhu.
he's there.
Yes, Prabhu, he's there, but unmuted.
Oh, yeah, he's there. Okay. Yeah, he's getting mature, you know. He's getting mature day by day. Good. It was a good attempt. Good presentation. Next one. Can carry on.
Yes, Prabhu. So we would like to invite Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu to be discussing about the Antya Leela and the overall summary or the conclusion of the entire pastimes of Lord Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. So thank you so much for coming. So correct.
Hare Krishna. Hello, Pranam, glories to Prabhupada. Thank you so much for this nice opportunity to actually discuss about Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Actually, speaking about Chaitanya Mahaprabhu itself is very purifying. So much so that speaking about Krishna is also purifying. Speaking about Krishna's devotees is purifying. And this purity is the reason why all of us, when we get this opportunity to speak, we want to speak about Krishna. It's not that the person who's speaking about Chaitanya Mahaprabhu or Krishna knows more than people who are listening on the subject. The Srimad Bhagavatam says, Vasudeva Katha Prashnan Triloka Punatihi Vaktaram Prachakam Stotram Hitpadam Shalilam Yatam. It says, just as the Ganges purifies the three worlds, when Ganges flows down into this planet, it purifies the three worlds. It purifies the upper planetary system, it purifies the middle planetary system, it purifies the lower planetary system. Similarly, when one gets an opportunity to discuss Krishna Katha or Gaur Katha, three kinds of people are benefited. Who are the three kinds of people? The person who speaks, the person who hears, and the person who questions on this topic. So all three are equally purified. So the Ganges is purifying the upper, middle, and the lower planetary systems. So it's not distinguishing between them. It's purifying them equally. Similarly, talking about Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, hearing about Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, or deliberating on his pastimes has the same efficacy. It's not that the person who is speaking gets more purity than the person who hears, or the person who hears gets more purity than the person who questions. No. That's the transcendental nature of Krishna's pastimes or Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's pastimes. Everybody is benefited in this process. So from that perspective, I'd like to thank Sai Karthi Prabhu, Prahlad Prabhu, and all of them for giving this opportunity to actually talk about Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Because one of the best ways by which we can remember Krishna is when we talk about Krishna. See, when we chant Krishna's names, it's very difficult to keep our attention. Similarly, when we have to hear somebody speak also, it is very difficult to keep the attention because after some time you start snoring, especially if it's the morning Bhagavatam class. It's very difficult to keep attention. But one person who will always remember Krishna is the person who speaks. The speaker can never be short of attention because if he is short of attention, he cannot speak. That's why speaking about the Lord is the greatest opportunity to remember the Lord. Every other activity, hearing, questioning, yes, all three have the same effect. But the advantage the speaker has is that he gets this unique benefit of remembering Krishna or remembering Chaitanya Mahaprabhu throughout the process. His attention will not go anywhere. So that's why whenever we get an opportunity to speak, and this is a very nice platform that Prahlad Prabhu has created, we should all use this opportunity to speak about the Lord. Because that will ensure that our attention is firmly fixed on the Lord. And by firmly fixing our attention on the Lord, all that is troublesome to the heart will get completely destroyed. With that note, we will go into the discussion on the Antya Leela pastimes of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. As you all know, Chaitanya Charitamrit was written by Srila Krishnadas Kaviraj Goswami. And Srila Krishnadas Kaviraj Goswami was inspired to write this Sri Chaitanya Charitamrit by Srila Raghunath Das Goswami. So Raghunath Das Goswami was sitting at the banks of Radhakund and narrating the beautiful pastimes of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu to Krishnadas Kaviraj Goswami. In fact, Krishnadas Kaviraj Goswami was one of the persons who was attending the session by Raghunath Das Goswami. At that time, Krishnadas Kaviraj Goswami was very old. It is said that he was more than 95 years old. And he could hardly see. In fact, if he wanted to see, he had to use his hands to open his eyelids. He was so old, but despite his old age, he was very wrapped in attention in hearing about the pastimes of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. And how did Raghunath Das Goswami get to know about the pastimes of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu? It's because Raghunath Das Goswami was entrusted by Chaitanya Mahaprabhu to work under Swarup Damodar Goswami. And Swarup Damodar Goswami, being the personal secretary of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, he recorded all the incidents in the life of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. And Raghunath Das Goswami got a copy of all of those illustrations that were compiled by Swarup Damodar Goswami, and he narrated that to all the sages in Radhakund. And that's how Krishnadas Kaviraj Goswami got to know of all the incidents and pastimes in the life of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Of course, Krishnadas Kaviraj Goswami admits to the fact that it is impossible for one to describe the pastimes of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu fully. Just like Ananta Shesh, the second canto of the Bhagavatam, he says that is impossible, right? Brahma, when he talks about creation, he explains this fact. I think it's 2741 of the Bhagavatam, where it is said that Ananta Shesh is unable to describe the glories of the Lord fully. How much ever he describes the glories of the Lord, it is not sufficient. Similarly, here, Krishnadas Kaviraj Goswami admits to the fact that it is very difficult to fully describe the glories of the Lord. To the extent that he's been able to absorb the pastimes of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, he has written this very beautiful literature called Chaitanya Charitra. And the Antya Leela pastimes of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, very inspiring. In fact, this Antya Leela is also called a Shesha Leela. The three sections of the Chaitanya Charitamrita, which is Adi, Madhya, and Antya. The Antya Leela is called Shesha Leela because Shesha also means unlimited. The glories of the Lord are unlimited. So the Shesha Leela or Antya Leela describes the later pastimes of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu when he became deeply absorbed in separation from Sri Krishna. The last 18 years of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, when he spent in Jagannath Puri, is what is described in the Antya Leela. So the Adi Leela describes Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's pastimes up to the age of 24. 24 to 30. At the age of 24 is when Chaitanya Mahaprabhu took sannyas. So from age 24 to 30, when Chaitanya Mahaprabhu traveled all over India, that section is described in Madhya Leela. And then from age 30 to 48, the 18 years that Chaitanya Mahaprabhu spent in Jagannath Puri is specifically described in the Antya Leela pastimes. So it's a very significant section in the Chaitanya Charitamrita. Sai Karti Prabhu, how much time do we have so that we can summarize it?
We have unlimited time, Prabhu. You can go as much as you like.
So it's another Shesha. Because
yes,
it is Shesha Leela, Antya Leela, you're saying the time is also unlimited. Okay. Right. I'll probably explain to the extent that my attempt takes me to, right? Because if it's difficult for Sri Krishnadas Kaviraj Goswami to explain the pastimes of the Lord, how insignificant are we, right? To even deep dive into the ocean of nectar of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's Antya Leela. So nevertheless, with the blessings of the Vaishnavas, the blessings of Srila Prabhupada, we'll make an attempt. So before we start the session, would like to offer my respectful obeisances to all the Vaishnava devotees of the Lord. They are like desire trees and fruit desires of everyone and are full of compassion for the fallen conditioned souls. Vacha kalapata bhashta kripasudha devacha patitanam bhavanebhyo vaishwadebhyo namo namaha. As we discussed, the Antya Leela pastimes cover the last 18 years of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's presence in this mortal world. There are two significant activities that Chaitanya Mahaprabhu did in connection with the Antya Leela pastimes. One, Antya Leela explains Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's dealings with various devotees of the Lord. His dealings with Rupa Goswami, his dealings with Junior Haridas, his dealings with Haridas Thakur, his dealings with Sanatan Goswami, his dealings with Raghunath Das Goswami. And then is also describes how he refined a lot of personalities like Vallabha Bhatta, like Gopinath Patnaik, like Ramachandra Puri. Then his dealings with Raghava Pandit, his dealings with Raghunath Bhatta Goswami. Right? So all these beautiful things are explained in the Antilila. So Antilila, the first section of Antilila covers Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's dealings with all the devotees of the Lord. And it also talks about how the Lord helped refine some personalities like Vallabha Bhatta, Bhagavan Acharya, Ramachandra Puri, all of them. The second section of the Antilila consists of the Lord's Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's ecstatic symptoms that he exhibited right, before his departure from this world. The loving separation that he felt, right, when he could not see Krishna in his presence. The pangs of separation he felt in the mood of Srimati Radharani, searching for Krishna in every nook and corner. So feelings of separation that Chaitanya Mahaprabhu felt is explained in the second section of the Antilila. So this is how we can categorize Antilila. The first section, dealings of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu with the devotees, and the second section, the pangs of separation that Chaitanya Mahaprabhu felt in the mood of Srimati Radharani when Krishna was not present, or when Krishna was seen, what are the kind of symptoms, the Ashta Satvika Vikar, Bhava, the 8 transcendental symptoms that Chaitanya Mahaprabhu exhibited in his body, are all explained in Antilila, including the famous Shikshashtaka compilation. Right, so that's the last section of Antilila, where Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's famous Shikshashtaka compilation is pronounced. So that's how we understand. So let's start with the first section, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's dealings with his devotees. So as we all know, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu was staying in Jagannath Puri because he wanted to be very close to where his mother stayed. Sachi Mata took a promise from Chaitanya Mahaprabhu that Chaitanya Mahaprabhu should stay closer to Navadvip. And so Chaitanya Mahaprabhu decided to stay in Jagannath Puri to fulfill the promise he gave to Sachi Mata. So every year for Ratha Yatra, devotees used to travel from Navadvip to Jagannath Puri. So Shivananda Sera, he was a person who used to orchestrate this travel. Person who was managing the entire yatra. Just like how you all know, when you went for a ISKM Vaishnava Sangha yatra to Vrindavan, Prahlad Prabhu was playing the role of Shivananda Sena. Right? He was guiding you in terms of ensuring that you're taken to the right place. You're shown all over in terms of what pastimes happened where. So that was the role of Shivananda Sena. So he used to take devotees from Navadvip to Jagannath Puri. And to celebrate Ratha Yatra, devotees used to come together because Ratha Yatra was famous, right? Ratha Yatra was something that everybody wanted to attend. And then the presence of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu only increased the flavor, the taste for people to attend the annual Grand Rath Yatra. So when Shivananda Sena came, Shivananda Sena was accompanied by a dog. And that dog was some ordinary dog. That's how it looked like. Some ordinary dog that was accompanying Sivananda Sena. Somehow, Sivananda Sena also took care of the dog. And the dog, when it finally came to Jagannath Puri, the dog had the opportunity to take darshan of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu noticed the presence of the dog. And to everybody's astonishment, when the dog had the opportunity to have some Mahaprasad, it was able to actually attain liberation. It took the 400 form of Vishnu and then attained the spiritual world. So this pastime happened when Shivananda Sena visited Jagannath Puri. En route to Jagannath Puri, Shivananda Sena ensured that everyone was taken care very well. That was one of his responsibilities. Whenever the yatra happens, it was important for him to ensure that all the accommodation and other facilities were provided adequately. So this is one such pastime that happened. After Shivananda Sena came into Jagannath Puri, at that time Rupa Goswami also traveled from Vrindavan to Jagannath Puri. Now when Rupa Goswami came to Jagannath Puri from Vrindavan, he visited a place called Satyabhamapura. Now, that place, Rupa Goswami compiled two important works. One is called the Vidagdha Madhava, and then the other play is called the Lalita Madhava. Now, these are two important poems that were, or dramas that were compiled by Rupa Goswami, remembering the pastimes of Sri Krishna in Vrindavan and Dwarka. In Satyabhamapura, Satyabhama Devi, personification of Satyabhama, she appeared in the dream of Rupa Goswami and told Rupa Goswami that her pastimes, the pastimes of Dwarka, should be discussed separately. So Rupa Goswami's intent was to write one work incorporating all the pastimes of Krishna that happened, that Krishna performed in Mathura, Vrindavan, Dwarka. He wanted to compile all these pastimes as one drama in one work. But when Satyabhama appeared in his dream and told him that the pastimes specific to Dwarka have to be compiled separately, that's when Rupa Goswami compiled the Lalita Madhava. So the Lalita Madhava work, dramatic work of Lalita Madhava, talks about the pastimes of Krishna that were performed in Dwarka, whereas the Vidagdha Madhava specifically talks about Krishna's pastimes in Vrindavan. So when Rupa Goswami reached Jagannath Puri, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu invited Ramananda Rai, Swarup Damodar Goswami, and some of his significant personal associates to relish the works of Rupa Goswami. In those days, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, he would approve of any work compiled by a devotee only if it has the nod of Swarup Damodar Goswami and Ramananda Rai. Because Swarup Damodar Goswami and Ramananda Rai were the personal associates of the Lord, representing themselves as Lalita Saki and Vishaka Saki, and because they knew the mood of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu very well, they were well qualified to attest any work that was compiled by any of the great acharyas and saints. Of course, in this case, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu knew that Rupa Goswami's poetry was far beyond appreciation. In fact, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu conducted this discussion not to test Rupa Goswami. He wanted Swarup Damodar Goswami, Ramananda Rai, and the other associates to know the greatness of Rupa Goswami. So that's why he brought all of them together. And that's when Swarup Damodar Goswami and Ramananda Rai, especially Ramananda Rai, he asked Rupa Goswami to read out specific verses from the Vidagdha Madhava and the Lalita Madhava. And one of those verses is that famous verse, Tunde Tandi Tuniyate, where the beauty of the holy name is explained. When one starts chanting the holy name of the Lord, it looks like Rupa Goswami says he wishes he has millions of ears and millions of tongues, right, to chant the holy name of the Lord. So that famous verse was actually compiled from this work. So when Chaitanya Mahaprabhu started hearing these verses, which were rendered by Rupa Goswami, in the company of his associates, they were relishing this work. With every verse that was recited, there was so much of relish that Chaitanya Mahaprabhu experienced. So much so that the devotees wanted more and more verses to be recited. So this is how the meeting between Rupa Goswami and Chaitanya Mahaprabhu happened at Jagannath. So after Chaitanya Mahaprabhu adequately blessed Rupa Goswami traveled back to Vrindavan. And he continued his preaching work in Vrindavan as instructed by Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. After this, at the same time, around this time, is when this disciple called Junior Haridas. Junior Haridas was a renunciant. Being a renunciant, one time he begged alms from a Mataji. And when he begged alms from that Mataji, he smiled at her. And when Chaitanya Mahaprabhu got to know about this, he immediately abandoned Junior Haridas from his association. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, through this example, was trying to teach the entire world in terms of how the behavior of a renunciant should be. In fact, that was the prime reason why Chaitanya Mahaprabhu appeared. He wanted to teach this process of surrender to the Lord, and especially the conduct of a sannyasi. So Chaitanya Mahaprabhu was very strict. He could not accept this behavior of Junior Haridas. But Junior Haridas was helpless. He felt very shameful for his act. Though it was only a mild smile and there was no lust in his heart, still Chaitanya Mahaprabhu did not admit this act. The lot of devotees who came in support of Junior Haridas, but Chaitanya Mahaprabhu was not willing to forgive Junior Haridas. And finally, Junior Haridas, in a helpless condition, decided to give up his body because he felt that if this body cannot be used in Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's service, there is no use. And Chaitanya Mahaprabhu performed this very beautiful pastime that when Junior Haridas gave up his body, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu accepted him confidentially into the spiritual world. This was known only to some confidential devotees and not to everyone. So such are the pastimes of the Lord. In fact, the behavior of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is very, very difficult to understand. Very difficult to understand. Sometimes we see even in our daily lives, sometimes understanding the activities of devotees is very difficult. Many times we think that, had we been in the association of Srila Prabhupada directly, we would have understood a lot of things. But the reality is, had we been in direct association with Srila Prabhupada, then we would have committed a lot of offenses. And that would have actually diminished our spiritual advancement. Because understanding the qualities of a Vaishnava is next to impossible. Sometimes it can appear very contradictory. Just like in this case, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu abandoned Junior Haridas. But what he also did was, there was this boy who was the son of a widow. And Chaitanya Mahaprabhu used to accept his service. There was a young widow who was living in Jagannath Puri, and she had a son. And that son used to come and frequently meet Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. And Chaitanya Mahaprabhu used to accept that person's association, that boy's association. So Damodar Pandit was one of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's associates. He told Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, these people could look at this very differently. You are accepting the association of a boy who is the son of a young widow. Now this can get misconstrued. But Chaitanya Mahaprabhu was not impacted by it. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu appreciated Damodar Pandit's view. He was happy that Damodar Pandit was actually thinking about his welfare. So to that extent, he appreciated Damodar Pandit's view. And he sent Damodar Pandit to Navadvip to take care of Sachi Mata. Now you see the characteristic or the behavior of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, where it appears very contradictory. Right? But such are the pastimes of the Lord. That's why it's very difficult for us to fathom the qualities of a Vaishnava. And which is why we should be very, very careful not to judge a Vaishnava. Under any circumstance, if we think that this particular activity of a Vaishnava is not pleasing, it is only our ignorance, it is not the act of that Vaishnava which is displeasing. So Chaitanya Mahaprabhu led by example to show people how a devotee should conduct themselves. So while this pastime happened, Haridas Thakur, another great devotee of the Lord, is also called Namacharya. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu conferred the title Namacharya to Haridas Thakur because Haridas Thakur could chant 3 lakh names of the Lord every day. Every single day, Haridas Thakur could chant so many names of the Lord. Haridas Thakur was personally trusted by Mayadevi. When Ramachandra Khan was in this village when Haridas Thakur resided, he was trying to personally test because he knew that Haridas Thakur was becoming very popular because he was chanting. So Ramachandra Khan brought in a prostitute to personally test Haridas Thakur. And for 3 consecutive days, the prostitute tried to seduce Haridas Thakur for union. But every day Haridas Thakur promised the prostitute that she has to wait, because until he finishes his chanting of the holy name of the Lord, he cannot unite with her. So in this way, Haridas Thakur postponed union with the prostitute. And by constantly hearing the chanting of the holy names of the Lord from the tongue of Haridas Thakur, the prostitute also became purified, so much so that she became a devotee of the Lord. And she became a devotee of the Lord, and she started residing in the ashram of Haridas Thakur. So when this news was sent to Ramachandra Khan was disappointed. He thought he'd found a mechanism to seduce or inflict pain on Haridas Thakur. But that became impossible to do because of the devotion that Haridas Thakur exhibited. And this again is a pastime that is narrated in the Antya Leela just to give us an idea of the depth of devotion that Haridas Thakur had, the chanting of the holy names of the Lord. The chanting of the holy names of the Lord is considered to be so powerful that by chanting Krishna's names, one can actually reach the transcendental platform where one is completely unaffected by lust. The Srila Prabhupada very often gives this comparison between the behavior of Haridas Thakur and that of sage Vishwamitra, where sage Vishwamitra was a follower of the principles of Jnana Yoga and Jnana Yoga, but he could not control his senses. But Haridas Thakur, being a bhakta, could very easily become a Goswami, a master of his senses. So this particular pastime of Haridas Thakur is very beautifully explained in the Antya Leela. And then Haridas Thakur's travel to Chandrapura is explained, where in Chandrapura there was this person called Gopal Chakravarti. And Gopal Chakravarti had imposed a challenge, had put a challenge on Haridas Thakur, letting Haridas Thakur know that this chanting of the holy name of the Lord is not the best process. In fact, Krishna Nam is not a significant element of bhakti. So he demeaned the entire process of chanting. And Haridas Thakur was infuriated. Haridas Thakur then started explaining the principles of how one can feel ecstasy while chanting the holy name of the Lord. He also went on to explain, he in fact took up the challenge that if the potency of the holy name of the Lord really exists, then there will be the person who was defeated in this argument. So there was an argument between Gopal Chakravarti and Haridas Thakur. And what was decided was whoever was right and whoever was wrong, rather. Whoever was wrong, their nose will fall down from their body. So Gopal Chakravarti accepted this challenge. And at the next day following this particular challenge, Gopal Chakravarti had leprosy. And all of the attendants of that assembly, they all glorified Haridas Thakur. Because Gopal Chakravarti done Vaishnava Aparadh, he was inflicted with so much pain that he had to actually suffer from leprosy. In fact, this particular section of Haridas Thakur talks about two devotees, two personalities, one being Ramachandra Khan and Gopal Chakravarti. Both of them experienced pain because of inflicting pain to a devotee like Haridas Thakur. So the qualities or the glories of Vaishnava and what is Vaishnava Aparadh, right, is very beautifully explained in this section of the Antya Leela. So after Haridas Thakur visited Chandrapura, Haridas Thakur further went on to Navadvip, and that's when he meditated, when he was chanting inside a cave. Mahadevi personally tried to test Haridas Thakur, but she also failed in her attempt, and she actually ended up becoming a devotee of Haridas Thakur. So the glories of Haridas Thakur so beautifully explained in the Antya Leela, that one who simply reads these glories of Haridas Thakur can actually develop a devotion to the holy name of the Lord. Actually, Haridas Thakur was called Namacharya because he experienced so much happiness in chanting Krishna. In the Bhagavad Gita, Krishna says one very important verse, right? In the 10th chapter, he says, Bhajatam Preeti Purvakam. Bhajatam Preeti Purvakam means when one does bhajan, one should do that bhajan in such a way that one actually feels emotions. Dadami Buddhi Yogam Tam Yenamam Vayanti. When such bhajan is performed, then automatically all realization becomes manifest. The one very important lesson for all of us is when we perform our bhakti every day, we should constantly remind ourselves of this particular verse of the Bhagavad Gita. Tesham satata yuktanam bhajatam preeti purvakam dadami buddhi yogam tam yenamam upayam. What this verse means is our chanting of Krishna's names, our performance of bhajan, our performance of bhakti should be completely absorbed in Krishna Prema. It should be saturated with Krishna Prema. When we perform such bhajan, then automatically all kinds of realizations become manifest. That's why it is not that we have to chant 16 rounds because our spiritual master has, instructed us to chant 16 rounds. Because that's how it is initially. But as we gain further advancement in bhakti, every day we should introspect and see whether today's bhajan, whether I perform today's bhajan wholeheartedly, thinking about Krishna. If that bhajan is not performed in that way, then the next day we should again test ourselves to see, how well or how absorbed we were when we performed bhajan. So, Haridas Thakur's pastimes reveals this very important lesson for all of us. Then, after mentioning the pastimes of Haridas Thakur, Yanti Leela talks about the meeting between Sanatan Goswami and Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Now, this meeting between Sanatan Goswami and Chaitanya Mahaprabhu exhibits the greatest humility. Humility is one very important characteristic of bhakti. In the 6 principles of surrender, which is enunciated by Srila Bhaktivinoda Thakur in his work called Sharanagati, one principle is called Karpanya. Karpanya means humility. In fact, in the Bhagavad Gita also, Arjuna says, Karpanya dosha prahata swabhavam. Karpanya dosha prahata swabhavam. Ichchami tvam dhamma samudha teja. So, Karpanya means humility. So, humility is one very important characteristic of bhakti. So, Sanatan Goswami teaches us how one should be humble. So, when Sanatan Goswami met Chaitanya Mahaprabhu at Jagannath Puri, Sanatan Goswami had sores all over his body because he traveled by foot all the way from Vrindavan to Jagannath Puri. Sanatan Goswami was completely exasperated and there were so many sores all over his body. So Sanatan Goswami felt completely disqualified to actually be in the presence of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. In fact, Sanatan Goswami wanted to give up his body. He thought in this year's Ratha Yatra, I will give up my body under the wheel of this Ratha. Then Chaitanya Mahaprabhu chastised Sanatana Goswami. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu told Sanatana Goswami, whose body do you think this body is? This is not your body. This body is dedicated to me. If I am the owner of this body, how can you take the privilege to give up this? Then Chaitanya Mahaprabhu instructed Sanatana Goswami that you come and meet me. After the Ratha Yatra, he wanted to meet Sanatana Goswami. Sanatana Goswami, instead of taking the route of the Simadwar, he walked all the way through the sands of the beach in the hot sun, and he came and met Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. He took a route which was longer than taking the shorter route through the Simadwar. And Chaitanya Mahaprabhu asked him, why did you do this? Sanatana Goswami said, my body is filled with sores. In this kind of a condition, it is not appropriate for me to actually, associate with the servants of Lord Jagannath. The pujaris of Lord Jagannath frequent the Simadwar. If I knowingly or unknowingly touch them, then it will be an offense, which is why I took the longer route. When Chaitanya Mahaprabhu heard this, he was completely satisfied. He appreciated the humility of Sanatana Goswami. Sanatana Goswami is so humble. He's dedicated his life fully to the service of Krishna. Even then, he thought himself so much inferior that he felt that his body should not be touched by anyone. So this was the unique characteristic of Sanatana Goswami. So through the life of Sanatana Goswami, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu was explained this very important principle of humility. The life of Haridas Thakur, you understood the glories of the holy name. The life of Sanatana Goswami, the importance of humility was explained. So this Antya-lila is filled with pastimes of the devotees of the Lord, so that to each of these devotees, there is something beautiful that we can all do. And then the Antya-lila moves on to explain the story of Pradyumna Mishra. Now, Pradyumna Mishra wanted to hear about the pastimes of Sri Krishna. And so he personally went and met Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. And Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, what did he do? He told him that you should go and hear Krishna's pastimes from Ramananda Rai. Because no one other than Ramananda Rai knows the pastimes of Sri Krishna completely. So, Pradyumna Mishra traveled all the way to the place of Ramananda Rai. And Ramananda Rai there, he was actually orchestrating a drama where there were young girls who were participating. Ramananda Rai was so exalted, was completely free of lust. He used to touch the bodies of those girls. He used to help them practice. He used to do all these things. But there was absolutely no lust in his heart. When Pradyumna Mishra saw this character of Ramananda Rai, he was astonished. Pradyumna Mishra took instructions from Ramananda Rai on the pastimes of Sri Krishna. And he came back and reported this to Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. And he told Chaitanya Mahaprabhu about the glories of Ramananda Rai. At that time, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu told Pradyumna Mishra, this is why I wanted you to take lessons from Ramananda Rai. Because only then you will understand the glories of Ramananda. Ramananda Rai is completely detached. He's not a sannyas. In fact, he was born in the district of Godavari. Even then, because he was a devotee of the Lord, with no feelings of lust in his heart. So another instance where Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is beautifully propounded that if one practices devotion, no matter in which ashram he is, no matter in which varna he is, if he holds on to the lotus feet of Sri Krishna, then automatically lust in the heart will disappear. So after Krishnadas Kaviraj Goswami explains the pastimes of Pradyumna Mishra, he moves on to explain the beautiful pastime of Raghunath Das Goswami. Now, if Sanatana Goswami's, if Rupa Goswami was praised for his literary composition, and Sanatana Goswami was praised for his humility, Raghunath Das Goswami is being praised for his renunciation. Right. So Raghunath Das Goswami was the son of a famous Jamindar. Hiranya Majumdar and Govardhan Majumdar, they were two brothers. And Sanatana Goswami, and Raghunath Das Goswami was born Hiranya Majumdar. He was called Hiranya Majumdar because he had so much of wealth. And Raghunath Das Goswami was completely unattached to all of them. In fact, it is said that Raghunath Das Goswami he actually held the position of Indra. He had so much wealth and so much opulence. But he was ready to renounce all of that for the sake of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. From the very beginning, Raghunath Das Goswami had the association of two exalted personalities. One being Yadunandan Acharya and the other being Balaram Acharya. Yadunandan Acharya was the disciple of Advaita Acharya. Sorry, there is some noise.
I think Jani Prabhu, can you please mute? Sani Prabhu, you can mute everyone.
Yeah, I think Jani Prabhu. Okay, thank you. So, the Raghunath Das Goswami, from his childhood, he had the association of two exalted personalities. Another very important perspective for us, right? We have the association of devotees. From the very beginning of our life, how our perspectives can change. So Raghunath Das Goswami had that unique opportunity. Though he was born in a wealthy family, because he had the association of two exalted personalities like Yadunandan Acharya and Balaram Acharya. Yadunandan Acharya being the disciple of Advaita Acharya. Haridas Thakur was also the disciple of Advaita Acharya. So from the very beginning of his life, Raghunath Das Goswami had the association of Haridas Thakur. And which is why he developed so much of renunciation in his life. He didn't want to get married. He didn't want to be in family life. He was forced to get married. He was tied with ropes. In fact, Hiranya Mazumdar's wife mentioned that, we need to tie him with ropes so that he doesn't run away. So Raghunath Das Goswami's father said, if the ropes of a beautiful wife and the ropes of wealth cannot tie Raghunath Das Goswami, how can these mere physical ropes tie? That was the greatness of the personality of Raghunath Das Goswami. By Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's personal mercy, he got the association of Nityananda Prabhu, the famous place called Panihati, where the Chiradahi festival was conducted. And with the blessings of Nityananda Prabhu, Raghunath Das Goswami finally got relief from the familial bondage. And he had the opportunity to go to Jagannath Puri and take the association of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. While at Jagannath Puri, Raghunath Das Goswami exemplified the characteristics of a true renunciate. His pastimes, the way he conducted himself, was beyond imagination. When he visited Jagannath Puri, Jagannath Chaitanya Mahaprabhu offered him a place to sit, offered him to partake prasadam with him, along with the other associates. Raghunath Das Goswami did this for 2-3 days, but then he felt that it was not appropriate for him to sit at the same place and partake prasadam where Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu and associates are taking prasadam. So he used to go and stand near the Simhadwara gate, so that anybody who passes by that gate, whatever prasadam that they would offer, he would eat that. His father, Hiranya Mazumdar, when he realized that his son was in Jagannath Puri, he sent an army of people and money so that he's taken care. When Raghunath Das Goswami came to know about all of this, he offered all of the wealth to the mission of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. He didn't want to enjoy any of it personally. Even at the Simhadwara gate, Raghunath Das Goswami was not happy. When he got to know that Chaitanya Mahaprabhu was not very pleased, he decided to even accept that prasadam near the Simhadwara gate. He started eating the remnants of leftovers that were spilled outside the Jagannath temple. He used to take morsels of that prasadam that was lying outside. And even though they were stale, even though they were tasteless, Raghunath Das Goswami used to accept those remnants. And used to do this all not with an intent to let everybody know that he's doing this. He used to do this very secretly, and only Swarup Damodar Goswami used to know of all of this. And when Swarup Damodar Goswami mentioned this to Chaitanya Mahaprabhu caught hold of Raghunath Das Goswami's hand and he said, he took some portion of the leftover morsels and had it himself. And he told Raghunath Das Goswami, now I know why you're having this. There is so much taste in this prasadam. Even though this prasadam is actually spoiled, there is still so much nectar in it. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu was completely pleased with the renunciation of Raghunath Das Goswami. That he gave a Govardhan Shila and a Gunjamala personally to Raghunath Das Goswami. And Raghunath Das Goswami used to worship every day. And Raghunath Das Goswami worked under the directions of Swarup Damodar Goswami. And later on, he joined Rupa Goswami and Sanatan Goswami to further develop the preaching work in Vrindavan. So this exemplary character of Raghunath Das Goswami and how he conducted himself is very beautifully explained in the Antya Leela section of the Srimad Bhagavatam. Now, the Antya Leela, after explaining these wonderful devotees, also talks about some personalities who were trying to become devotees, who were not completely free from the disturbances caused by the threefold material miseries. Like Vallabha Bhatta. Vallabha Bhatta or Vallabhacharya. Vallabha Bhatta was a very famous personality. Now, once he had an opportunity to meet Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, and he wanted to make a compilation of some specific verses from the Srimad Bhagavatam, just to prove to this world that he was very eloquent and scholarly. So Vallabha Bhatta went and made his presentation to Swarup Damodar Goswami. And Swarup Damodar Goswami was not very happy. And finally, he had an opportunity to present his work to Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, and Chaitanya Mahaprabhu condemned his work. In fact, Vallabha Bhatta went to the extent of even criticizing the work of Sridhar Swami. So when Chaitanya Mahaprabhu heard all of this, he was deeply affected. He compared Lord Jagannath to the body and Chaitanya Mahaprabhu to the spirit soul. When this comparison was made, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu was completely aghast. He corrected Vallabha Bhatta and he clarified the position of Lord Jagannath as the Supreme Personality of Godhead and him as Chaitanya Mahaprabhu being his servant. So when Vallabha Bhatta understood Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's instructions, he was refined. He personally took instructions from Swarup Damodar Goswami. He started reading the Srimad Bhagavatam, especially the commentary from Sridhara Swami, and then he became a great devotee of the Lord. So this was an instance where a devotee was refined by Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. One such personality was Vallabha Bhatta. Another such personality was Gopinath Patnaik. Gopinath Patnaik, he had misappropriated the funds of the king. And King Prataparudra was ruling. And all the devotees, the relatives of Gopinath Patnaik, they were all devotees of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. And they wanted Chaitanya Mahaprabhu to intervene and help Gopinath Patnaik. But Chaitanya Mahaprabhu was not very favorable. He knew that Gopinath Patnaik had done something wrong. But nevertheless, even though Chaitanya Mahaprabhu initially was not interested in helping Gopinath Patnaik, still because his relatives and his friends were all closely related to Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, he was merciful to Gopinath Patnaik. So another beautiful lesson where sometimes even if we are not devotees, right? If we are in touch with personalities who are devotees, we can sometimes get the mercy of the Lord. Right? And this is why it's important to keep good association. We may not be refined, our sadhana may not be strong. But if our association is strong, then the Lord's mercy will manifest. That's the power of the Lord's association. Just like in the Amoga Leela pastime also, this was beautifully exhibited. So somehow or other, we should always keep ourselves associated with exalted personality so that even if there is some fault on our part, the Lord can manifest His mercy because of the personalities with whom we have association. So, this was Gopinath Patnaik's person. And then Ramachandra Puri. Ramachandra Puri was a disciple of Madhavendra Puri. And Chaitanya Mahaprabhu had so much respect for Ramachandra. But Madhavendra Puri disliked Ramachandra Puri. In fact, in his last days, Madhavendra Puri did not want to have Ramachandra Puri in the midst of him. He was so aghast with him. But nevertheless, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu respected him. Ramachandra Puri used to have a habit of criticizing everyone. He used to purposefully offer more prasada. And when that prasada was partaken, he would criticize that this person is eating more. And that is how he used to do even personally to Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. But Chaitanya Mahaprabhu tolerated all of this. So Mahaprabhu exhibited a very beautiful quality of tolerance when Ramachandra Puri personally criticized Mahaprabhu. So another teaching from the Lord. Trinadapi sunichena tarorapi sahishnuna amanina manadena kirtaniya sadahari. How tolerance as a virtue has to be manifested was something that Chaitanya Mahaprabhu showed with this beautiful pastime with Ramachandra Puri. And then Mahaprabhu's dealings with Raghava Pandit. Raghava Pandit, as you know, was a very great cook, used to cook very well. And Chaitanya Mahaprabhu used to take interest in accepting the prasada cooked by Raghava Pandit. So his blessings on Raghava Pandit. That episode is described in Nanti Leela. Then the departure of Haridas Thakur. We touched upon the glories of Haridas Thakur. But the departure of Haridas Thakur is also celebrated in the Chaitanya Charitamrita. Because Haridas Thakur, when he knew that Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's pastimes are coming to an end very soon, and when he realized that he was becoming old and was not able to chant 3 lakh names of the Lord every day, he decided that he should give up his body. And Chaitanya Mahaprabhu consented to this. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu performed his final rites. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu personally took interest in building a samadhi for Haridas Thakur. Though he was born in a Muslim family, a Mohammedan family, because he was so much absorbed in Nam Sankirtan, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu had special love and affection for Haridas Thakur. So Haridas Thakur's glorious departure from this mortal world is very beautifully described in the Antya Leela. Then there were two small pastimes of 2 devotees. One being Jagadananda Pandit. Jagadananda Pandit once made some sandalwood oil. He brought some sandalwood oil from Navadvip and he wanted to apply it on the Lord's head, Mahaprabhu's head. Mahaprabhu, being a sannyasi, did not accept it. Jagadananda Pandit was so angry that he broke the pot of oil. And Chaitanya Mahaprabhu appeased him by telling him that, don't get angry. I will accept prasadam from you. So Jagadananda Pandit cooked some nice prasadam for the Lord and offered to the Lord. The Lord was happy. So that pastime is explained. And then finally, Raghunath Bhatta Goswami, the son of Tapana Mishra, was born in Bangladesh. It was very beginning, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu instructed Raghunath Das Goswami not to enter family life. He instructed him to read the Srimad Bhagavatam and then finally join him in his preaching mission along with the other Goswamis. So these are the devotees and the dealings with these devotees is explained in the first section of the Antya Leela. So the Antya Leela is elaborate explanation on all the dealings that the Lord had with all of these devotees. And there is some lessons that we can learn from all of these different dealings. The second part of Antya Leela is when is where the Lord exhibits his transcendental symptoms, the symptoms of ecstasy that he exhibits. So we come to that section now. We briefly discuss that for another 10-15 minutes, and then we close this conversation. So Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, in the second part of the Antya Leela, once he goes to have darshan of Lord Jagannath. At that time, there is this woman who was very curious to have darshan of Lord Jagannath. She climbs on top of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's shoulder, to have darshan of Jagannath. The personal attendants of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, they're trying to pull the woman down, but Chaitanya Mahaprabhu says, no, this old lady, she has more devotion than what I have. She's so eager to see Lord Jagannath that she is not even knowing, she doesn't even know whom she is climbing on top of. So Chaitanya Mahaprabhu appreciated the devotion of that old woman. And Chaitanya Mahaprabhu also exhibited transcendental symptoms when he looked at Jagannath. When Mahaprabhu looked at Jagannath at that point in time, he exhibited the mood of Srimati Radharani looking at Sri Krishna. Jagannath was Krishna, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu was Radharani. That was the mood that Chaitanya Mahaprabhu started expressing towards the end of his pastimes. In the beginning of Chaitanya Charitamrita, Sri Krishnadas Kaviraj Goswami explains, Radha Krishna Pranaya Shakti Alatinir Shakti Rasmat Ekatmano Apivibhro Deha Vedam Gatauto. He says, 2 personalities have now become one. Radha and Krishna have become one personality in the form of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Which means Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is Krishna coming in the mood of Srimati Radharani. Now that mood, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu starts expressing towards the end of the Antya Leela. So everywhere that Chaitanya Mahaprabhu travels within Jagannath Puri, he starts experiencing the presence of Krishna. He starts expressing He always experienced, but he starts expressing that more and more. When he looks at the garden in Jagannath, the Jagannath Vallabha garden, he thinks that this is the garden of Vrindavan. When he looks at the Chataka Parvata, he thinks that this is Govardhan Hill. He runs after the Chataka Parvata, imagining it to be Govardhan Hill. When he looks at the sea, he imagines it to be Yamuna. So every aspect that Chaitanya Mahaprabhu sees, he is able to see Krishna everywhere. Sthavara Jangama Deki, na Deke Tara Murti. Sarvatra Ishtatoi, Dikshta Dehaspu. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu mentions that everywhere, Sthavara Jangama Deki, wherever he sees Krishna. The sea is represented as Yamuna. The Jagannath Vallabha garden is represented as the garden in Vrindavan. So every aspect of Krishna Prema begins to manifest in Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. It becomes very difficult to keep him locked in the Gambira. The Gambira, which is where Chaitanya Mahaprabhu stays in Jagannath Puri, once he is lying on the doorstep, he's lying unconscious. At that time, Govinda has to come in to massage the feet of the Lord. When he sees Chaitanya Mahaprabhu lying there, Govinda doesn't feel bad when he has to cross the Lord, because he's trying to do service to the Lord. So he crosses Chaitanya Mahaprabhu and then starts massaging his feet. But when it's time for him to go and take prasadam, he denies crossing the Lord again, because it's for his own gratification, personal gratification. So this way Chaitanya Mahaprabhu tested Govinda, and Govinda passed that test. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, many times at night, when he would be missing, he'd be seen lying unconscious at the Simhadwar and chanting the names of Hari. One time he's seen lying in the midst of cows. He becomes as small as a tortoise. There is palpitation of the heart. His bones seem to be breaking down. His voice gets choked. There are hairs standing on an end, right? So all the Ashta Shatmika Vikar, the 8 transcendental manifestations, become prominent in Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's work. Anybody who comes in touch with Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, they are unable to understand these symptoms, except Swarup Damodar Goswami. Thinking the sea to be Yamuna, he jumps into the river Yamuna. He's caught by a fisherman at Konark. That fisherman, when he catches hold of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, thinking this person to be an ordinary personality, he feels as if he's haunted by a ghost. Then Swarup Damodar Goswami comes and slaps the fisherman and tells him that you no longer need to feel haunted. This personality is Sri Hari himself. And so he's brought back to the Gambira. Advaita Acharya sends a very beautiful compilation of Krishna's pastimes from Navadvip to Jagannath Puri. When Chaitanya Mahaprabhu hears these pastimes, he starts rubbing his body against the walls with blood oozing out. He is unable to experience the pangs of separation from Krishna, because he's completely absorbed in the mood of Srimati Radha. He's tearing himself, he's rubbing his face against the walls, there's blood oozing out. All this is happening. Nobody is able to understand the characteristics and symptoms of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu except his close confidential associates. So Mahaprabhu, in all this ecstasy, he starts compiling the beautiful Shikshashtakam, the 8 transcendental verses that is beautifully propounded in the last section of the Antya-lila. In fact, that concludes the Antya-lila, the 8 instructions of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. This is very famous, which is by Prabhupada's mercy, something that all of us get a chance to recite every day. So this in summary is a transcendental pastimes of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, Antya-lila. It's very difficult to explain anything more than this. In fact, they're utterly disqualified to explain some of the symptoms of the Lord, because These are all symptoms which are beyond our imagination. But nevertheless, whatever little that we could observe ourselves, made an attempt to explain some of this. If there were any incorrect representations, if you feel that something needed correction, feel free to kindly give your feedback. I hope the session was of some relevance to all of you. It certainly was of relevance to me because at least for this past 1 hour, I was able to keep myself absorbed in the pastimes of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. I'll stop here. Thank you very much. Hare Krishna.
Jai. What a wonderful
Yeah.
to Haribol.
Haribol. Thank you so much, Prabhu. Thank you so
Haribol,
much. Hare
Prabhu.
Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
It was very nice. I think it can for some more time. It would be nice.
Yeah, so this is why I said, right, Prabhu? Explaining beyond this, right, will probably need more preparation.
No, it was wonderful. I think, Prabhu, what you can do is that you can do Chaitanya Charitamrita chapter wise, you can release the video.
Yeah, we can do.
You not, I mean, like think about it. Like Bhagavatam, you read, no? Like that, Chaitanya Charitamrita also,
Yeah.
chapter wise, you can release something.
We can attempt, Prabhu. Certainly, we can try doing something.
Yeah, that'll be very nice. Oh, it was very, very deep. You covered the whole Nante Leela.
Yeah, we're an attempt to cover. Yeah, it's like I think the second section has got a lot more aspects to it, but
Yeah.
then again, understanding the pastimes of the Lord is also very hard.
Yes. The now Leela is very difficult to understand.
Yeah, very difficult to understand. So, to the extent it was in story form, I could narrate, but yeah, otherwise, the depths of the philosophy is what. Yeah.
Yeah, Chaitanya Leela understanding is very, very difficult. But you presented very well. Thank you, bro.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Maybe you can explain about Shikshashtakam.
Yeah, Shikshashtakam. I think the 8 verses compiled by Chaitanya Mahaprabhu.
8 verses, it will be nice also.
Okay. In the Antya-lila, there is this very nice verse before the Shikshashtakam is pronounced. It says, Shrinvatam Shrinvatam Nityam, Giyatam Giyatam Muda, Chintatam Chintatam Bhaktya, Chaitanya Charitamrita. It says the greatness of Chaitanya Charitamrita is Shrinvatam Shrinvatam Nityam. One should every day hear Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's name. Gaura Lila is so intoxicating that it says Shrinvatam Shrinvatam Nityam. Giyatam Giyatam Muda. Always continuously sing about Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Chintyatam Chintatam Bhaktya. That way, if you constantly remember Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, that's the real understanding of Chaitanya Charitamrita. So these 3 principles is what is propounded, especially in the Antya-lila. So the Shikshashtaka, the 8 principal verses, a lot of you know those verses, where Chaitanya Mahaprabhu explains each principle of devotion in depth. In fact, all the 8 verses express very deep instructions of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. In each of these verses, as summarized by Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, so that all of us can practice them in our daily lives. Because after reading the Chaitanya Charitamrita, if one has to understand what is it that the Chaitanya Charitamrita is telling us in summary, that understanding we can gain from the Shikshashtaka. So the first verse, Cheto Darpana Marjanam, Bhavamaha Davagni Nirvapanam, Shreya Kairava Chandrika Vitranam Vidyabudu Jivanam, Anandam Buddhi Varjanam, Pratavadam, Anandam Buddhi Vardhanam, Patipadam, Punabda Swadam, Sarvatma Sapanam, Paramajigate, Sri Krishna Sankirtan. Is how it starts. So the Shikshashtaka starts with glorification of the holy name of the Lord. Because the very reason why the Lord appeared, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu appeared, was to actually propagate the chanting of the holy names of the Lord. That was the primary purpose of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's appearance. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu appeared only to give this Nama Sankirtan to all of us. Without Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's appearance, it would have been impossible for us to actually relish the holy name of the Lord. In fact, that was one of the external reasons for the Lord's appearance. The internal reason was obviously to exhibit the mood of Srimati Radharani. But the external reason for the Lord's appearance is to spread the holy name of the Lord. And this chanting of Sankirtan, the chanting of the holy name of the Lord, cleanses all the dust that is accumulated lifetime after lifetime. In fact, it is said that this chanting is the most auspicious activity in this entire universe. And it is a prime benediction for humanity at large. So if at all one is interested in getting out of the cycle of birth and death, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu says one should chant the holy names of the Lord. So that's explained in the first verse. And in the second verse, Mahaprabhu then continues to explain how one should chant. So the first verse explains the greatness of Harinam, the greatness of chanting Krishna's names. It cleanses your heart. It gives you transcendental bliss. The results that we get of chanting is mentioned in the first verse. The second verse explains what or how one should practice chanting Krishna's names. That is where he says, Nam Nam Akari Bahuda Bija Sarva Shaktish Tatrapita Niyamita Smaranena Kalaha. There is no time, there is no rules and regulations. There are no hard and fast rules for chanting Krishna's names. In fact, Krishna, out of his kindness, has appeared as Nama Prabhu when we chant the holy names of the Lord. So all that we have to do is associate the holy names of the Lord. And Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is saying, I am so unfortunate that I have no attraction for it. Actually, Mahaprabhu, through these verses of Shikshashtakam, he is taking the position of a Jivatma, an individual soul, which is why he is explaining that he has no attraction for them. In reality, he has attraction for them. We don't have attraction for the holy. So the second and third verses explains the process of chanting. The second verse says that there are no hard and fast rules. And the Lord has invested all his potencies in the holy name. But how can one chant the holy name of the Lord constantly? That is explained in the third verse. Tarnadapi Sunichera, Tarorapi Sahishtuna, Amanina Manadena Kirtanis. When one thinks himself lower than a blade of grass and is more humbler than or tolerant than a tree, then one can chant the name of God. And the Chaitanya Charitamrita explains personalities like Rupa Goswami, Sanatana Goswami, Raghunath Das Goswami, Raghunath Bhatta Goswami, Jiva Goswami, all the 6 Goswamis of Vrindavan, they exhibited these characters. And which is why they were able to constantly chant Krishna's names. Haridas Thakur was so tolerant. He was not disturbed by the presence of a prostitute. For us, in our conditional stage, we don't need a prostitute to actually even come and visit us. And media is enough, right? Even willingly, if we switch on a YouTube channel, that is enough to captivate us with lust. So we don't need Maya to personally come and test us, like Haridas Thakur was tested. So this is very important instruction by Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu says, in the midst of all these attractions, how can one chant the holy name of the Lord constantly? He says one should become more humble than afraid of us. So humility is one very important principle of bhakti. Unless we develop humility, it's very hard to make progress in bhakti. The whole process of bhakti is actually laid on this very important foundation of humility. The reason we accept a spiritual master is also because just to make us humble. And the more we develop this quality of humility, the more we can make progress. So this entire third Ashtaka, the third of the Shikshashtaka, third shloka of the Shishtaka, is all about how we can develop this quality of humility. Because by developing that quality, one can chant the holy name of the Lord constantly. And this is evidenced by the beautiful description of Haridas Thakur's pastime in the Chaitanya Charitamrita. Then having chanted, being in this mode of constantly chanting the holy name of the Lord, what should one desire? That's explained in the next verse. Na dhanam, na janam, na sundarim, kavitam va jagadisha kamaye, mama janmani janmeshware bhavatad bhakti ragi. When Kardama Muni is explaining the concept of bhakti, when Kapila Muni is explaining the concept of bhakti to his mother Devahuti, he expounds the same important principle. So if you go to the third canto, 29th chapter, bhakti is described under 3 categories. There is bhakti in Sattvagun, there is bhakti in Rajogun, and there is bhakti in Tamagun. And then a 4th type of bhakti is mentioned, which is Nirguna Bhakti. Nirguna Bhakti means a bhakti where one does not have any desire for any benediction from the Lord. The only desire that one has is to render constant devotional service to God. And that, Kapila Muni explains, is the epitome of bhakti. The same principle is explained here by Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. In fact, the Chaitanya Charitamrita is a further postgraduate study of Srimad Bhagavatam. That's why Prabhupada is so beautifully explained how one should go about reading these books. Start with Bhagavad Gita. Then, once you've understood Krishna as the Supreme Personality of God, then you go to Srimad Bhagavatam. And once you've understood Srimad Bhagavatam to be the epitome of all literature, then you go to Chaitanya Charitamrita. You see this one very beautiful connect, right, between the Bhagavad Gita and the Bhagavatam. What is the most important, the last sloka of the Bhagavad Gita? So almost the last sloka of the Bhagavad Gita, it is Sarvadharman Parityaja Mam Ekam Sharanam Braja Aham Tvam Sarva Papebhyo Mokshayishyami Masujana. Where Bhagavad Gita ends, Bhagavatam starts. Dharma Projita Koita Mahatro Paramo Nityananamat Saranam. The same principle, right? Give up all dharma which is not associated with the principle of bhakti and accept the principle of bhakti as the sole dharma. Savai pumso paro dharmo yato bhakti radam. So you can see that the end of Bhagavad Gita is the beginning of Bhagavatam. What is the end of Bhagavatam? Nama Sankirtana Yasya Sarva Papa Pranashanam Pranama Dukkha Shamanas Pratamami Harimita. And what is Chaitanya Mahaprabhu speaking? Nama Sankirtana. So where Bhagavad Gita ends, Bhagavatam starts. And where Bhagavatam ends, Chaitanya Charitamrita starts. Right. So, Vande Sri Krishna Chaitanyam Nityanando Samotto Gauradaye Pushpavanto Chitra Sando Tamonato. So Chaitanya Mahaprabhu Nityananda Prabhu has appeared as the sun and the moon, disappeared the darkness in this age of Kali through the process of chanting Krishna's names. That's how the Chaitanya Charitamrita starts. So this is a sequence, right? And that's why in this particular verse of Shishashtakam, Mahaprabhu explains what should be one's desire. So if one desires costless devotional service, right? That's the right desire that a devotee should have. Not a desire to accumulate wealth, nor wanting any number of followers. Na dhanam, na janam, na sundarim, kavitam bhajarati shatami. So this beautiful verses explain. Then, after explaining the first 4 verses, in the remaining 4 verses of the Shishashtakam, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu expresses in the guise of a devotee his position. What is his position? What is a devotee's position and why we need shelter of Krishna? That's why he says, Ainanda Tanuja Kinkaram Patitam Mam Vishame Bhavamudam Kripaya Tava Pada Pankaja Sthitutuli Sudasham Chintaya. Oh Nanda, I have fallen into this ocean of birth and death. Please pick me up. Please pick me up. And then he exhibits his symptoms. Nayanam Galadashtudaraya. Eyes are decorated with tears of love. When will I be able to constantly chant your holy names? When will my voice choke? And when will hairs in my body stand on end? So all these symptoms that one manifests by constantly chanting Krishna's names, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is revealing through the Shikshashtakam. So the first verse talks about the glories of chanting Krishna's names. The second and third verse talks about how one should chant Krishna's names. The fourth and fifth verse, in fact, the fourth verse talks about what one should desire when he chants Krishna's names. And the verses 5, 6, 7, 8 talk about what should be the emotion with which we should chant. What is the result that one gets by chanting Krishna's name sincerely? The voice gets choked up. There's hair standing on an end. All the Ashta Satvika Vikar, all those 8 transcendental symptoms becomes manifest. Yogayitam Nimishena Chakshusha Pravishayitam Shunyayitam Jagat Sarvam Govindagrahanime. One feels a moment's separation to be 12 years or more. Tears are constantly filling his eyes. So these are the symptoms or the results of chanting Krishna's names constantly. And finally, he says, Ashleshya Padaratam Prishtama Vadashanam Dharmakam Protava Yata Tata Vidadatalam. Oh Krishna, Whether you embrace me or you make me broken-hearted, you're still completely free to do anything and everything. You are my worshipable Lord, unconditional. So the Savai Pumso Paro Dharmo Yato Bhakti Radho Saje Ahituki Apratiyata Yayatma Suprasidhati. The Ahituki Apratiyata is mentioned here by Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. So the principles of devotion that is explained in the Srimad Bhagavatam, all those principles are covered in Shikshashtaka, which is why one can attain that devotion, the Savai Pumsa Paro Bhakto, that standard of devotion by practicing Harinam, right, is how we can get into the deeper meanings of understanding Shikshashtaka. So, hope that gives you some sense of it. There is more to it. Maybe someday, I'm sure Prabhuji will also be able to add more value to each of these verses. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Nice explanation. Thank you. Hari Bol. Hare Krishna. But no, one more thing is that these 8 verses can also be compared to the different stages of bhakti. You know, we have different stages, right? Ado Shraddha, Tato Sadhu Sangha, Bhajana Kriya, Anardana Vritti. So, like, you know, when the first paragraph, you know, like when first paragraph is concerned, want on the AC, you have to close the windows. So the first paragraph, you know, that Cheto Darpanamarjanam, that explains about our conditioned state. So in the conditioned state, you know, like we are all suffering. Then like we are all looking for some purificatory process. And the first paragraph is explaining the glories of the holy name, that is the only way to purify ourselves. Nama Sankirtanam Yasyat. No, Tasmat Nama Sankirtanam. Tasmat Sankirtanam Vishnur. Jagan Mangalam Amasam. This is the prayer by Sukadeva Goswami. So only the Nama Sankirtan, only auspicious activity in this world. So after taking many births and death, because the Shikshashtakam verse is actually not for the regular soul who is suffering. So this Shikshashtakam verse is not talking about some, you know, souls just eating, sleeping, mating, defending. The Shikshashtakam is not talking about them. But that's why the first verse itself is talking about a serious seeker, you know, the one who is really want to get out of this material miseries. So for him, the first verse explains the fact that only the holy name alone can purify yourself. The glories of the holy name, that's the first verse explains. And the second verse is explained, you know, then explains that, but I'm not interested. So that is our position is explained. So even though we have a Shraddha, we have faith, but I'm not really interested to chant. So that is actually something about the Shraddha stage. And then that when you feel you're not interested, then that will make you to associate with the devotees. So that second verse talks about our devotional service level of Shraddha and Sadhu Sangha. So the second verse talks about Shraddha and Sadhu Sangha. So you engage, you know, with devotees, like go to spiritual master and take initiation, and then. So then the third verse of, maybe you can show the verse, Sami Prabhu, show the translations of this Shikshashtakam, so people can relate to what I'm saying. So you see the first verse that explains about the whole glories of the holy name. That is the first verse. And second verse that explains about that our conditional position of not getting attracted to this Sankirtana movement. So that also explains that, you know, one should go to the spiritual master. So this verse is about Bhajana Kriya, Sadhu Sangha. Then the next verse, that is about the Bhajana Kriya stage. So you are engaging in devotional service. So the third verse talks about the Bhajana Kriya stage. So one should chant the holy name of the Lord, humble state, how to do the bhajana. So the second verse, you are going to the spiritual master and then taking his instruction And then, by taking association of advanced Vaishnava, and then you are engaging in bhajana. So this third verse is explaining how to do the bhajana sincerely. So in what condition? So this third verse is really warning us. It's very strict warning that if at all you want to engage yourself in constant chanting, then you should be very, very careful about being humble and tolerant. Now, that third verse explaining the bhajana kriya process, how to do the bhajana. So if you are a little bit, not serious about this bhajana kriya process, then we fall down. Then we fall down to conditioned state again. So like Nam Nam Akar Bhaguda, Nija Sarva Sakta, you'll go to that platform only, or even more down. So we don't have any progress, or we will sometime even we give up Krishna consciousness by offending devotees and then offending the holy name and offending the Supreme Lord. So in that case, we will fall down. So then the next verse is when you are chanting sincerely, then gradually the anartha is going away. The next verse talks of another nivritti process. So when you are sincerely chanting by practicing humility and tolerance, then slowly your attachment for the mortal beings and the mortal world is gradually diminishing. So that's why, the next stage, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu says that you'll go to the next level of you have no desire to accumulate wealth, and then you don't want to look at the woman, and then you don't want any followers, Nadanam, you don't want any, you don't think that I want some disciples to be with me also. I don't want any followers, a number of likes and subscriptions. So, we don't even go for all these things. And not only that, we don't even want liberation. So we can even come out of the dirty thing of getting liberated. So that is actually even get liberation is also an anartha. So we should not think that we should get liberated. So when you are chanting sincerely, then you also want to come to the stage of going beyond liberation. So that is actually the next level. So now we covered anartha nivritti. Okay. Then next stage, the 5 and 6, that was, okay, oh son of Maharaj, Nanda, Krishna, a middle servitor, had some or other fall into the ocean of birth and death. Please pick up this ocean of death and place me one of the atoms of this. Because when you're chanting sincerely, then you are really developing one hankering within you. Hankering is getting developed. Oh my Lord, I'm not part of this material world, but why am I here? Why I'm not able to engage in your service sincerely? Then the hankering, will. So it means this is a stage of re-establishing your forgotten relationship with Krishna. So when you don't want any wealth, you don't want any material things, then why you don't want? Because you are part of Krishna. So that is the next verse. That verse number 5 is saying that I am your eternal servitor. I am not a servant of this mortal body. So that why it's all related to the anartha nivritti process, anartha nivritti process. Then the 6th verse is also about hankering, oh my Lord, when will my eyes be the tears of love flowing constantly when I chant your holy name? It means you are longing for the ruchi. Like, the 6th verse talks about your sincerely longing for the ruchi. Oh my Lord, when will my eyes be take the tears of flowing constantly when I chant a holy name? When will my voice choke up? When will the hands of my body stand on the recitation of holy name? It means, you understood there is a ruchi, theoretically understood the ruchi, but practically you want to realize the ruchi. So that again, the hankering, that is the 5 and 6 verses. Then after that, you finally got the ruchi. After that, you finally got the ruchi, and then you speak like, oh Govinda, feeling your separation and considering a moment to be like 12 years or more. Tears are flowing from my eyes like torrents of rain, and I'm feeling all waking in this world. So this is actually about the ruchi. So you get the taste of Krishna, you got the taste of devotee association, you got the taste of chanting, like Prabhu was quoting from Vidagdha Madhava, that, I want thousands of years and thousands of tongues to chant the holy name. So that is actually the ruchi platform. So the ruchi that we get little bit here and there, it is not really ruchi. The ruchi means only when you go to the 7th part of 7th paragraph of the Shastakam prayer. That is a real ruchi. Yeah. And then actually then you also develop the attachment. That is 7th paragraph. Also talks about attachment to Krishna. Ruchi and attachment. Because you are feeling a sambandha. Sambandha is the connection with Krishna is established 7th paragraph. And then the 8th paragraph is talking about the bhava stage. You understand that, Krishna is the Gopinatha and, and he is a Lambata. And then, he likes to do whatever he likes to do. And then we are all simply running after him. That is 8th paragraph. I know no one but Krishna as my Lord. And he shall remain. So even if he handles me roughly by his embrace, or makes you broken-hearted by not being present before me, he is completely free to anything and everything, for he is always worshipable or unconditional. This is actually bhava stage. So this is Shastakam also explains about the different stages of devotional service, how we transform from Shraddha to Bhava. So this all Chaitanya Mahaprabhu very, clearly explained. This is actually another explanation of this verse. So that's it. Yeah. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna.
If anybody want any question, you can ask Prabhu about this Antelila.
If I don't know, I'll ask Prabhu.
Anybody has any questions about this Antelila or Chaitanya Lila?
Hare Krishna, Prabhu.
Yes.
Prabhuji, is Ramananda Rai is incarnation of Lalita Sakhi.
No, his incarnation of Vishaka Sakhi. So that is mentioned in the
Yes.
Kavi Karnapur, one of the poets, right? He has written a work called Gaura Ganadesh Deepika. So if you refer to Gaur Ganadesh Deepika, written by the poet Kavi Karnapur, so he talks about how all the personalities in Krishna Lila, what incarnations they have taken in Gauri. There it is mentioned that Ramananda Rai is Vishaka Sakhi. And this is why Chaitanya Mahaprabhu spent in the Madhya Lila 8th chapter, if you go to the conversation between Chaitanya Mahaprabhu and Ramananda Rai, the confidential discussion, because Vishaka Sakhi is very close to Srimati Radharani, she can understand the mood of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu.
Yes, thank you.
No other questions?
Prabhu,
Karthik?
I have one question, Prabhu. Prabhu, I have one question. Yes, so Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu, so I have one question regarding, what? I forgot. Siddha Swami, yes, Siddha Swami. So, yes, so Prabhu, we know that Siddha Swami has written one commentary on Bhagavatam, one of the best commentaries. So, in Shaiva Parampara, they consider Siddha Swami as their Acharya. Siddha Swami is there in their Parampara. So, they say that Siddha Swami is a Mayavadi and Siddha Swami talks about our philosophy in Bhagavatam. So, and our we Vaishnavas consider him as a Vaishnav. So, because they have Siddha Swami in the Parampara and we consider him as a Vaishnava. So, of course, he's a Vaishnava because the Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is talking about him. So, how to understand it better? He, in his commentary, you can say that Mayavadi experts are there, Shuddha Advaita or Dvaita, you can say, Advaita. So, how to, you can say, judge it, not judge it, but how to tell other people that no, Siddha Swami is a Pakka Vaishnav.
I think the easiest answer to it, and maybe Prahlad Prabhu can add to it, is on the authority of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is saying you have to accept Sridhar Swami. I think that is enough evidence for us to accept the authority of Sridhar Swami. And that's what was explained in that episode when Vallabha Bhatta questioned the authenticity of Sridhar Swami's commentary. He gave a similar argument, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu refuted. So that's my answer based on the limited understanding. Prahlad, you want to add?
No, that's it. But can you can explain more from that part of discussion, Prabhu? Maybe you can show that part.
Yeah, maybe we can go to that particular section.
Be nice. This what Antilila?
Antilila.
Chapter 7, no? Mante Lila, chapter 7.
Yeah, 7, Prabhu. 7. There, if you go towards the end, yeah. I think, yeah, just sharing my screen. I don't know if you can share my screen. Yes. You see the screen, right? So here is explained. The next day when he came, so not just this one.
Make it bigger, Prabhu. Savi, Prabhu.
Yeah, make it bigger. Is okay. So here,
Yes, Prabhu.
Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is explaining. In my commentary on Srimad Bhagavatam, he said, this is Vallabha Bhatta telling Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is saying, I have refuted in my commentary on Srimad Bhagavatam, he said, I have refuted the explanations of Sridhara Swami. I cannot accept these explanations. This is Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's response. So here you see, whatever Sridhar Swami reads, he explains according to the circumstances. Therefore, he is inconsistent in his explanation, cannot be accepted as an authority. This is Vallabha Bhatta's.
Go to the chapter wise view. So it is much more better. Just go to the chapter wise view and then go to that particular section. Because I think we'll be covering few more verses like that.
Okay. So, the settings I can change it. The default view, advanced view. This one, bro. This is correct. This is okay.
Yeah.
Where is the
bigger? Make it bigger. Yeah. Yes, bro. Yes.
So Chaitanya Mahaprabhu smilingly replied, one who does not accept the Swami as an authority, husband as an authority, I consider a prostitute. After saying this, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu was very grave. All the devotees present derived great satisfaction from hearing the statement. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu descended as an incarnation of the Vedas. Thus, he knew the mind of Vallabha Bhatta very well. By various hints and repetitions, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu has corrected Vallabha Bhatta exactly as Krishna has cut down the false pride of Indra. Go down. Here you say. Your dad criticized Sridhara Swami and you have begun your own commentary on Srimad Bhagavatam, not accepting his authority. That is your false pride. Sridhara Swami is the spiritual master of the entire world. Because by his mercy we can understand Srimad Bhagavatam. I therefore accept him as a spiritual master. This is Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Whatever you write due to false pride, trying to surpass Sridhara Swami, would carry a contrary purport. Therefore, no one would pay attention. Proper explains here. Sridhara Swami is the first commentator of the Srimad Bhagavatam. Srimad Bhagavatam has many tikas or commentaries following the Parampara system, but Sridhara Swami is the first. The commentaries of all other acharyas follow this. The Parampara system does not allow one to deviate from the commentaries of the previous acharyas. So by depending upon the previous acharyas, one can write beautiful commentaries. Right? So that's his explanation here. And then he says, one who comments on Srimad Bhagavatam following in the footsteps of Sridhar Swami will be honored and accepted by everyone. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu again saying, put forth your explanation of Srimad Bhagavatam following in the footsteps of Sridhar Swami, giving up your false pride, worship the Supreme Personality of God, Krishna. Abandoning your offenses, chant the Hare Krishna Mahamantra, then very soon you will achieve shelter. So, I think this is Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's explanation of how. Yeah, and then Vallabha Bhatta explains. I think this clearly establishes that Chaitanya Mahaprabhu accepted him as a spiritual master. So, I think on his authority, you can understand how to accept Sridhar Swami.
Yeah, thank you, Prabhu. So I have one last question. As I told previously, like even if we are not good devotees, but like if we have association of pure devotees or senior devotees, so that we can take branchment more in an efficient way. So like what happens is that sometimes we do our past deeds. Like even if you are in the position of a pure devotee or a senior devotees, sometimes who are like we behave like a loser, like not loser, but we behave like we know everything, and out of false ego, we do not obey their orders, or like we do something crazy. So, like how to prevent those things? because association of devotees is very important, and we are in association and still we do something nonsense. So like how to stop that?
Yeah, I'll try to give my perspective, and Prahlad, you can please correct me or add. Right. So, association of devotees. So even if it is unknowingly you have association of devotees, that's something that contributes greatly to our spiritual progress. Okay. What is the Praman? So Praman is this particular verse. So let me share screen. So if you go to the Srimad Bhagavatam, Prabhupada explains this point. Srimad Bhagavatam 3:23. So here, Sangoya Samshruter Hetu Asatsu Vihitodiya Saheva Shadusho Bruto Nishankatpaya Kalpate. Association for sense gratification is certainly the path of bondage. But the same time of association performed with a saintly person leads to the path of liberation, even if performed without knowledge. Right? And the purport beautifully explained. He says, the association of a saintly person in any way bears the same result. For example, Lord Krishna met many kinds of living entities, and some treated him as an enemy, and some treated him as an agent for sense gratification. It is generally said that the gopis were attracted to Krishna for sense attractions, and yet they became first-class devotees of the Lord. Kamsa, Shishubala, Dantavakra, and other demons, however, were related to Krishna's enemies. But whether they associated with Krishna as enemies or for sense gratification, out of fear or as pure devotees, they all got liberation. That is the result of association with the Lord. Even if one does not understand who he is, the results have the same efficacy. Association with a great saintly person also results in liberation, just as whether one goes towards fire knowingly or unknowingly, the fire will make one warm. Devati expressed her gratefulness, for although she wanted to associate with Kardama Muni only for sense gratification, because he was spiritually great, she was sure to be liberated by his meditation. Right. So this example of Kardama Muni and Devahuti is given, where Kardama Muni promised Devahuti that he will give her two boons, Ashokam, Abhayam. But Devahuti expressed a desire to have children. But Devahuti was given that benefit. But even then, Devahuti gained from that association because she was favorably disposed. Right? So, association with the devotee, like Prabhupada mentions here, is like fire. If you knowingly or unknowingly touch, you will get the benefit of it. But if you offend a Vaishnava, then that becomes a problem. As long as our intent is clear, our intent is to take benefit of the association, not to inflict pain, right? Then that association will only bear fruit. But if the intent, like for example, Hiranyakashipu, he got the association of Prahlad Maharaj, but the intent with which he took that association was different, which is why he was destroyed. Right? So he also unknowingly got Prahlad Maharaj's association, but he did not accept that association favorably. So that's how we should look at it. Sometimes when we get the association of devotees unknowingly, best thing that we can do is at least not to commit offenses or talk ill about the devotees or take a side against the devotees. Like, to that extent, if we are able to function ourselves, even if you are not able to do positive things, if we prevent ourselves doing negative things, we'll get favorably. So I think there are a lot of examples. Like Narada Muni met Valmiki. Valmiki was not very favorable. But because of Narada Muni's association, he became a devotee. There are so many such examples that we can. Prabhu, feel free to add.
Thank you, Prabhu. Thank you.
Any other questions? Anybody else? No, that's what actually, Prabhu. That's why I tell all the devotees to, in a simple language, I just tell them that in your spiritual life, just mind your own business. Whether this person is advanced or not advanced, whether he is a pure devotee or not pure devotee, these are all, only Krishna knows whether how much a person is spiritually advanced. So in initial stage, in the Utsahamai platform, as Madhurya Kadambini explains, over too much enthusiasm, we start looking at other devotees and start judging them whether this person is good or not good. And so that's what I tell them in a simple language, that when you come to spiritual life, just mind your own business. Of going back home, back to Godhead.
It's a nice point, yeah.
Many devotees, they leave the temple, even the full-time devotees, they dedicate their family, dedicate their work and dedicate everything. But because they don't mind their own business, they fall down from the spiritual platform. We have seen so many examples such. And you also know.
Yeah, correct. That's
In
right.
Singapore, in Pondicherry, and yeah, we have seen so many things like that. You say you come to the temple, you understand that why you come to the temple, just do only that. And don't worry about, unless you are given a responsibility of the temple president or a mentor or like temple commander or some GBC, unless we are given some responsibilities, we have no uh, job of finding worry about other people. Even the ISKCON Guru also advised that our devotees, you would debate only on the philosophical perspective,
Right.
not on the personal perspective of whether this person is coming Mangalarti or eating too much or eating less, or we should not do the mistakes like Ramachandra Puri,
Correct, bro. You're right.
Yeah,
Anyway, they all dedicated their life, so it's not something which is ordinary.
yes, yes. That is the first offense, right? Someone dedicate life, then.
Yeah.
Because after that, the guru will take care, gradually he will make progress. Even if not in this life, maybe next life.
Yeah, correct.
So we don't need to criticize about that thing.
Correct. That's a very
Hare Krishna. Kartik Prabhu, I think we still have the celebration, right? What is the next event, Kartik Prabhu?
So actually, all the events are done, Prabhu. Next event, I wanted to ask you for a few words of motivation for all of us, Prabhu.
Oh, Prabhu gave a nice motivation. That's fine. Okay.
But Prabhu, I have a doubt, Prabhu, like not related exactly to this topic, slightly different topic, like what happened yesterday. I met one devotee. So is it okay if I ask now, or is it maybe not required?
Yeah, we can ask, but can we conclude this program first, and then we can go to something?
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu.
So, do we have any more bhajans for on this?
No, Prabhu. Actually,
Then?
yes, Prabhu. All of them are done, Prabhu. All the narrations as well as the bhajans were done. Actually, this time I sent a message in the group, but I got 0 replies for the bhajans, so I had to. It was unfortunate. Yes, Prabhu.
Okay, so let us thank Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu for spending his valuable time and coming and giving a wonderful talk and wonderful presentation, and it was very much enlightening, So understanding Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is, as Prabhu said, it is practically impossible task. So with Prabhu's presentation, we understood who is Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, and then especially his Antilila, because Antya looks like end, but that is why Prabhu has given another name for Seshalila, is unending. So even though Antya, it is not really Antya. So a lot pastimes will never finish. So that point Prabhu nicely explained. And then we also heard the pastimes of the Lord's associates like Raghunath Das Goswami and Sanatan Goswami and Rupa Goswami and Shivananda Sena Prabhu. So that was very wonderful session by Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu. Thank you so much, Prabhu, for your time.
Thank you, Prabhu, for the opportunity.
Thank you so much, Prabhu, for giving us a very nice.
Prabhu, I have one last question. Prabhu, I have one last question. Can I ask? Sorry to say.
Yes.
Can I ask? Yes, Prabhu, in Srimad Bhagavatam, we see that there are many incarnations of the Lord, and their activities, pastimes are there. And we all know that Kali Yuga Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is there. So, like in other Manvantaras, is it possible that Chaitanya Mahaprabhu will be also included in Shastra, like Srimad Bhagavatam or another Shastra?
You can answer, Prabhu.
So the question is Chaitanya Mahaprabhu appearance in other Shastras, is it? Yeah, it is there, no? Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's incarnation is explained in lot of...
That is not his question.
Now it is in Chaitanya Charitamrita.
Ask your question clearly one more time.
My question is that, like, for example, Kapil Deva's story. Yes, Prabhu, yes. So, for example, Kapil Deva's story is in the Srimad Bhagavatam, right? So, like when Kapil Deva was giving this teaching, like which is popularly known as Kapila teaching. So it is in the Srimad Bhagavatam. Now Chaitanya Mahaprabhu giving his teaching on sannyasa, on other factors of Vaishnava culture. So like when it will be added in Shastra?
You understood Prabhu his question?
So you're saying what Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's teachings, when will it be added as part of Shastra?
Yeah, will it be added in Bhagavatam in the future?
Okay. See, I think the thing we have to understand is Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's pastime is Channau. It is expected to be very confidential, right? Which is why it is not in the revealed scriptures. Of course, his incarnation is mentioned confidentially, but his pastimes are not described because the very intent of why Chaitanya Mahaprabhu appeared was not to display his pastimes as the Supreme Personality of Godhead. It is said Channau Kalo. Channau Kalo means he comes in a hidden form, in a form which is only known to his confidential devotees. And that's why there are literatures like Chaitanya Bhagavat, Chaitanya Charitamrita. Chaitanya Bhagavat is another literature written by Ramachandra Thakur and then by Vrindavan Das Thakur, which explains the pastimes of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Of course, the incarnation of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu as Krishna is mentioned in a lot of Puranas, Agni Puran, Varaha Puran, Narasimha Puran, all of those literatures. So that's the reason that I'm able to relate to Prabhu. If there's anything else that you think.
No, that's right.
Okay.
Even Radharani name is not there in Bhagavatam.
Radharani's name is not there in the Bhagavatam. Yeah.
So, what to speak of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, who is in Radharani's mood?
Yeah, it's an interesting.
Not be there. It is not even Krishna Lila is Prabhupada is warning too much not to read Krishna Lila without understanding the first 9 cantos. And what to speak about Chaitanya Lila? Because for a person with a normal logic mind, he cannot understand Chaitanya Mahaprabhu pastime. Because like when we read about the Swan, what is that? Surabhi, what is that? Dvipa? Surabhi Kunj is there, no? The Bhaktivinoda Thakur house. What is that?
Sukada.
Godrum Dvip. Godrum Dvip explained that Markandeya Rishi was coming there, that land was still existing, and then so how to understand all these things, with the normal logical mind, how to understand with all these things. So Chaitanya Charitamrita is completely when you give up your intelligence at the feet of Lord Krishna. So that's why it is not for a logical mind. There is no way that it can be added in Bhagavatam.
That's why it said in the Chaitanya Charitamrita, Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, Daya Kore Vichar Karile Pave Chamatkar. You only focus on the mercy of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu because that will then manifest all logic to you.
Yes. Yes, Prabhu. Okay then. Okay, Prabhu, if you wish, you can continue joining. If you are busy, you wish.
I leave, Prabhu. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hare Krishna.
Thank you so much, Prabhu. Hare Krishna. Jai Prabhupada.
Thank you so much, Prabhu. Jai Srila Prabhupada. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Yeah, it was a wonderful celebration. Yeah. So let us go to that sadhana thing first. Why many people are not coming for morning program?
Prabhu, today we were chanting with Nimai Prabhu in the morning, 4 to 5.
How many of you joined today? Like yesterday? About 10?
Yes, Prabhu, 10. From 4 to 5, 7. From 5 to 6, yeah, like 10 approximately.
So we have 2 groups. One is Vaishnava Sangha. Another one is Hare Krishna League. And Hare Krishna League is having about 41 members. So at least 20 to 25 people should be able to join morning japa, because that group is for little bit advanced devotees. If someone is part of Hare Krishna League and not joining the japa session, that is not acceptable unless you are a temple devotee or something. So it is not acceptable. So I'm giving many warnings on this. So this is very, very important, like either they should be put back to ISKM Vaishnava Sangha, or they have to catch up with the Hare Krishna leagues. Yeah, because I understand that some devotees are of foreign countries, but Sami Prabhu, you have to make sure that they are coming on their own Mangalarti time. That I cannot say. I can only say India time. It's good number means it's about 10 to 12. That is the good number so far we have seen. Of course, it has gone to 20 once. Once it has gone to 20, after that it is not much. So that there cannot be any excuse for not coming for the Japa session, because it is created for you. And then, the members of Hare Krishna League should be knowing the importance of this. If they do not know, then they should not be there. This is as simple as it is. It is as simple as it is. This Hare Krishna League is meant for those kind of people. And I don't want any big numbers in Hare Krishna League. If they cannot come, unless they have some reason or something, the reason is there, then that reason should be stated to us. Otherwise, because we have different levels, right? Different levels, and then we want to take the devotees in the gradual. Never mind, you can be in Vaishnava Sangha for longer time. It is not a problem. It is not that it is a bad group or something. It's also a good group. But Hare Krishna League is different, So, and I see 41 people there, and then here I see 3-4 people. Then how do I feel? We are putting so much efforts for all of you. We are spending about 4 hours, 5 hours, and every devotee, Tattva was giving 4 hours class, 3 hours class, and Sundar Gopal Prabhu is giving class, Imai Prabhu is giving class. All of us are giving class, but but morning we are not coming, then it's not acceptable. It's not acceptable, just that we are not serious. That's the only thing. We are not serious. In the initial stage, if you're not serious, yeah, you can give reason, Prabhu, because of this, because of that, because of this. You can give so many reasons, but thing is that we don't see it as important. That is as simple as it is. So Sami Prabhu, you need to Sami Prabhu, and of course you talk to other devotees, Sami Prabhu. Because I know you are not coming at that time to chant, but you can take inputs from Jenny Prabhu, because he's very regular. You take inputs from him, and then I think you are mute. I cannot hear you. You're saying, I can see your lip movement, but I cannot hear you. Cannot hear you.
Oh, I don't know why it's muted. Can you hear me now?
No, we can hear. Yeah. So you talk to Jenny Prabhu, and see, we can give first, second, third, four, five sadhana, but when the number of people are not coming, and the first, second, third, four, five, and if they are not even, suppose if the guy is in the first 5, top 5, and he is not coming for the morning japa session, then that is actually, not very good. So,
Yes.
it is, otherwise it will become like a democracy.
Yeah.
All fools. And then elect another fool. So the best top 5. So it should not be like that. So I'm very happy with devotees like Jenny Prabhu and Devalaya Prabhu and Dharani Prabhu, and of course many more people. They are coming very regularly, and some devotees are trying to attend it. That's also okay. Like Karti Prabhu, they're trying their level best. Sometimes they don't come, sometimes they come. There is technically called as Ganatarala platform. Sometimes you're coming and sometimes you're not coming. So that's also accepted. At least you're putting some effort to come. That's also accepted. But we don't even put effort. Some people are there. They're still hanging in Hare Krishna League, but that's not accepted. So they don't even put efforts to come. You put effort to one day I slept, that's okay, that's accepted. We don't say that. We're not here to put some military rule, if you don't come one day you're fired. We are not here with that kind of rules. So we just want to see that at least you're putting efforts or not. If you don't even put efforts, and then we don't come for Ishtagosti, and then we don't come for Japa session, we don't come for reading session, and those kind of people has to be told, and then they should be given some time to reform themselves. If they do not reform, then they can go back to that Vaishnava Sangha and learn the basics, and then you come back again. That is actually because this is the Hare Krishna League. It's different. Of course, we don't do much activities now, but I have many activities planned for that group. You see, now we don't do much there because it is just like some, we don't discuss much there. It is most like admin group now, management group. But I have many activities planned for Hare Krishna League groups in the near future. So that's what this is why which is very serious business. So it's very, very serious notice. We have communicated a few times. Also, the recent Nimai Prabhu's message also, and that is my initiative. I've spoken with Karthi Prabhu some directions, and he spoke to Nimai Prabhu, and then this message has come. So we have to be very careful about following the Maryada. You know, we have to follow the etiquettes of devotional service. Like when there is some senior devotees, and then, you know, we should not try to speak. You know, that is because first of all you have to learn. No? You have to learn. That is why, like, because even if you're correcting, there is a way to correct, and there is a time to correct, and when to correct, when not to correct. There are so many things are there. Philosophy is philosophy, but there are how to. That's why, like, we have given up. We have given some lists of people, and who can answer to the questions. Like normally, when someone is asking in the group some questions, you have to ask these out of this. How many? 11 is it? How many people are?
Yes, Prabhu. Actually, 4 senior devotees, 7 whom you named, Prabhu, like
Yeah.
that day.
So now, if we can keep it 11, of course, it can be added in future. I don't know why they came with 11. 11 is very close to July 9 later. So we don't imitate anything. So just coincidence. Don't think that the 11 people. Of course, when Karthi said 11, I was thinking, why is it 11? Why is it like July 9 later? It has nothing to do with July 9 letter. It is just some coincidence. Some 11 has come. So it can be added in future also. Okay. So, like those who are not in the list, you don't answer, and then you learn, and then you qualify yourself to go to that level. So these are all some rules. If you have any questions about that particular instructions of Nimai Prabhu, you can ask, or you want to discuss about the sadhana, you can ask first.
Prabhu, one thing I was thinking, Prabhu, like actually, so I just read that thing, Prabhu, that whole compilation. But most of the senior devotees, they'll be very much busy in their services because Nimanita Prabhu's in China, and all the devotees are very busy. And out of the 7 people whom you named, Prabhu, many of them are full-time. Like, for example, Shamagon Prabhu, Rishikesh Prabhu is full-time. Patita Pavan Prabhu, like not yet, but he's also like very busy in organizing his seva. So ultimately, it boils down to 3 people, like who are like really like regular in the group, which is Swami Prabhu, Dimitri Prabhu, and Amma Prabhu. Swami Prabhu, Dimitri Prabhu, and me. Three people. So is there any way maybe like we can like give you can maybe give an instruction to the other appointed maybe members to like also be more active, or maybe could you give us like I don't know, some motivation to be more active in the group?
Let us stick with this 11, and then we'll see how it goes. I think even if they are full time, they should be able to answer this. That's fine.
Yes, bro.
If they're full time, only the morning time they're busy. Mangla, the other times also busy. I don't say they're not busy, but there's also preaching, no? Taking care of the, like I was so busy constructing temples, so many things, but I was spending time with all of you, right? I'm still spending time now.
Yes, bro.
There is no excuse that a full-time devotee, you don't answer the questions, no, like that. So if you're a full-time devotee, and they are, first of all, they are primarily, they are responsible to answer the questions. Okay. So they should to answer. So that's fine. The 11 is fine. Because let us not add so many people. It will simply mess up the whole thing. It will become like before otherwise.
And Prabhu, Nimanita Prabhu was also saying one thing.
If you feel there is some questions are not answered, and then, and if it is happening, like, then you tell me, then we will see what to do.
Yes, Prabhu.
And Patita Pavan Prabhu, why he is not coming for the chanting or this? Someone must find out this. Someone must find out why this Patita Pavan Prabhu is not coming for the japa session. He is not coming for the Ishtagosti, and he didn't call me also a few times. Someone must call him and find out what is going on. Yeah, what is that? Karthi Prabhu, Nimai Prabhu, what?
So actually, I'm sorry for interrupting, Prabhu. Like there was a lag in Wi-Fi, so that's why I spoke over you. But Nimai Nitai Prabhu, when I like sent him the message after that, Prabhu said that he just messaged again, and Prabhu said that actually, is there any restriction for those other than these members to post? I said that no. Prahlad Prabhu said they can post because I asked you that day. You said like you can like they can post. Uh, but like I was thinking later on, like to ask you again, because sometimes, like some devotees, they post some content from ISKCON, and then they post some other things like not philosophy, just some other post randomly, or they sometimes post like deity darshan pictures, which are like not required because there's a separate group for that. So I also messaged, like I put under that message, I put a message that please do not do these three things. So if there's anyone who's doing these things and then like spamming the group unnecessarily, like can any of the admins remove them or what is
No,
the procedure?
don't remove them because this group is not for that purpose. This group is like for the common people. Understand? So let us not remove them and all in this group. Okay. Like
Yes, bro.
like Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur said that even if the devotees are bad, they cannot be removed from the temple. Like one devotee, one person was telling Bhakti Siddhanta Thakur that Maharaj, your temple is very nice, ashram is very nice, everything is very nice, but these two devotees, they are very bad. Because of them, your ashram is getting bad name. You please take them out. Then Bhakti Siddhanta said that, yeah, I can take them out. Can you tell me some better place than the Mata where they can get purified? And then that person was quiet. That is our mood. Will there be any other place more than the Mata where there can be purified? No. So when they come in association ISKM Sangha, do not remove them. You personally talk to them, but if the person is hardcore Guru follower, then you remove them. Only in that thing you remove him. Not because he is posting this darshan photos or this and that. That you have to chat with him, and then there should be some moderators for this group now. How many moderators we have?
Like Prabhu, you mean admins, Prabhu?
Yeah, but those who are monitoring the group always, what is going on?
Very less, Prabhu. Very, very less. Nimanitai Prabhu sometimes, Sami Prabhu,
No, leave
sometimes me.
Prabhu and all. Me, Revive Prabhu, myself, all leave it. So practically like Sami Prabhu and Dimitri Prabhu and yourself, Likewise, about at least some 5-6 people should be there, appointed for this purpose, and they should be going through the messages. I think Sami Prabhu is very regular, right? Are you?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah, he's very regular. I see. I don't even see. I don't even see the true. That's what actually for me the most important thing is Hare Krishna League, So whatever is there, I will reply to that. But Vaishnava Sangha is not for me so much. So we don't remove anybody unless they are Mayavadis, or even if they want to be corrected, it is okay. Or they are Guru followers, and only that basis with clear warning we remove them.
What about persons like that one Veer Krishna?
Yeah, they are rascal fool, no? The fool guy, first of all, we should not be added. Better not advise a fool.
Yeah. Yesterday he messaged me with some long list of some.
Yeah, that is okay. So if you want to remove somebody, then you consult with the devotees and remove.
Yes, Prabhu. Okay.
Because Nimai Prabhu and they are all working very hard to get people to this group. And we cannot just remove it, We cannot remove it. It's actually not a proper etiquette. They are working hard to add people and we don't have any rights because when you don't bring people, don't remove them also.
Yes, Prabhu.
If you want
Once
to
we mistake and Prabhu got really angry at us. So we're never again making this mistake.
Yeah. If you want to remove somebody, then you consult with any of us. And then you tell me the reason and then you remove. Otherwise, your job is to advise them and correct them, even chastise them. That's also okay. If it is in worst case, you can chastise. That's also okay. Your job is to only, keep advising and then correcting them. That's your job. Preaching job, that require a lot of patience and tolerance, that is required. Yeah. So,
Yes, Prabhu. Thank you, Prabhu.
Anything on this sadhana thing? Sami Prabhu, I just need some detailed report from you. Maybe you can call later also.
Yes, Prabhu.
Because India devotees, I know a little bit. Other devotees, Just because I don't see them in the morning, I cannot say, because there are some foreign devotees also there. Those who are chanting in your own time, their own Mangalarti time, like Shrikant Prabhu, all they have their own timings of chanting.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're-
So you
so
just
you be on time.
Hare
are
Krishna.
not serious. And we personally, we talk to them and then we try to help them. Okay, because this group is for mutual helping each other.
Yes, bro.
Yeah, so it's not about a group of chit-chatting. We just sit and chit-chat. Every Sunday we gather and make some jokes. No, this group is not for that purpose. Okay. Clear? So anything else?
Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna.
Jai Prabhupada. Yes,
Can you hear
Prabhuji.
me?
Yeah, we can hear you very, very mild
This is
voice.
Sat
Cannot
Mahamudra.
hear you loud.
Of no efficacy like the part. You can hear me?
Yeah, but not very mild, not very loud.
Okay, hold on.
I think we'll join again. So, yes, Devale Prabhu, yes, you want to say something? Okay, so what about the report of the sadhana? Sami Prabhu, I think 2 weeks, we did not discuss.
Yes, Prabhu. So here is the total score of the whole month.
Okay.
Counted 4 weeks is here.
Amori Prabhu is in the list. Report.
Leader, Amari Prabhu with full points.
Oh, really?
Yes,
Wow.
Prabhu.
Very good.
And then Gianni Prabhu is almost full points, 7 points away from full points.
Okay. You overtook Jenny Prabhu, huh?
Yes.
Very good. Good.
And here is all others.
And then Sami Prabhu is third. Devale Prabhu is fourth. Oh, Dharani is 5. Very good. Ravi Prabhu is 6. Ravi Prabhu is coming for the reading session and all?
No,
Or
Prabhu.
he's doing some reading and reading. All he's doing?
Yes,
Reading?
Prabhu. But he's not coming to reading sessions, but he's doing reading on his own.
That's okay. As long as he's reading, it is okay. But then Krishna Vinod Prabhu. Yeah, Dronachar and Vivek. This Vivek is from Delhi, is it?
Yes, I think so.
No, Prabhu, no, Prabhu.
No, our Vivek Prabhu.
This is our Vivek who comes always to.
Hare Krishna.
Both are our Vivek.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, Prabhu. Yeah, we can hear you. Please wait. We're just discussing another topic. We'll just finish it and then we'll come back to you. Please hold. Yeah, both are our Vivek. Okay.
Okay.
I think he's from Karnataka, Karnataka Vivek.
Okay.
Okay, fine. Okay, good. So, very happy to see Amori Prabhu in the list. Okay. What about the last week alone?
Yes, here is the weekly results. This H section is this week, and the 12 is last week.
Okay, so let us go to the 12th week.
Yes, Prabhu. So 700 was maximum score.
What is the total point? Supposingly 700 out of?
Yeah, 700 is maximum for 1 week.
Okay. Okay, 700 is maximum. Who is the first point?
Amari Prabhu and Gianni Prabhu both had
Amari
700.
Prabhu scored full mark, is it?
Yes, Prabhu, and Gianni Prabhu
What
also.
service he's doing?
He's doing he's reading Srimad Bhagavatam and Bhagavad Gita, 3 hours. Then, which one is this? I score.
No, but there is some point for service, right?
Yes, Prabhu. Let's see what is the service. Harinam Sankirtan in the street. Every day he seems to do Harinam Sankirtan 2 hours.
Very good, good, good. Okay.
And book distribution is there on one day also.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. Very good. Next. Who is next?
Second. So then there is many people who had 600.
Can you
Debalai
make
Prabhu,
bigger? I
100.
can't see properly. Slightly bigger. Okay. Okay.
So I had 692. I was missing 8 points.
94. Okay.
Next one is Dharani Prabhu, 648.
Okay.
Vivek also 640.
What service he is doing? Vivek Prabhu?
He's doing some public chanting when he's traveling so that the other persons hear when he's
Where?
chanting in the
Where
bus.
is it? Chanting in the bus. Chanting means the kartal or something? Chanting with the kartal or mridanga? Or chanting with the beats?
I'm not sure actually. Is Vivek Prabhu here? No.
No, you check with him. Chanting with the beats on the bus is not considered in this list, you know.
Yes, Prabhu. Okay.
So you be careful about the services because others should not be, you know, because they're giving points means you should be careful about this. Simply holding the beats and chanting in the bus is not considered to be a service in our thing, in our calculation. Of course, the service. Yeah, you have to talk to him. If unless he is holding the kartal and then inducing everyone to chant, I don't think he's doing that. I don't think he's doing that.
Okay. Yes,
You find out. Okay. Next.
Then next one was Debalai Prabhu. I think he had 600 and second.
What service you are doing, Devalai Prabhu? Normally? Some editing or something is not there, huh? Devalai.
He's there, Prabhu.
Hare
He's
Hare Krishna Prabhu. Prabhu, can you hear me?
Yeah. What service you are doing normally?
Yes, so actually, basically, I have some social media channels. So there I make some online, you can say, post regarding the Srimad Bhagavatam, regarding the Shastra. So sometimes I do that, and whenever I do that, so I put in the sadhana card.
Good. Okay. Very good.
Then there is Drona Prabhu, Krishna Vinod, 535. Oh, there is Ravi Prabhu, 585.
Very good. Very good. Then last week number 13, is it? That is next.
That also 700 for Gianni Anamari Prabhu, who got 600. Oh, it's this week. So the last day has not been updated because it's today. So people haven't. So now the maximum is 600, I think, because one day is missing.
Yeah, but Dharani Bro message this week he got some problem, no, with the family. That's why his score got less. That's why. No problem. That is very consistent otherwise. Where is Sujay Prabhu's name?
Here.
How much is scoring?
380 this week and 452 last week. But
So
this week is 450 both week.
Gradually decreasing, huh? 550 to 500 to 400 to 300. Talk to him and find out.
Prabhu, with him, there's a slight issue with the Spotify Seva going on. So because of that, I think his Seva points have been like not updating. There's some problem with it. So that is why for 3-4 days he has no work. So that's why.
What about his morning chanting?
So I'm not in his group,
Service
Prabhu.
is very less point, Prabhu. mostly with your chanting and reading only gets more point. Service only makes you different from others, Otherwise, service we don't give much point, right? How much you give for service? 5 points?
It's
I think
15.
8, 15. Okay.
Huh?
Service is 15.
15.
Yes, Prabhu.
Sorry, Prabhu. What is the points for?
It's sadhana chart.
Okay. Okay then. Good. Anyway, so I want to see more people coming in the morning, huh? So,
Yes,
Swami Prabhu, you just take this as a priority and talk to people who are not coming, especially from Hare Krishna League.
Okay, Prabhu.
Those who are not coming, just send a message and chat with them and find out any issues or encourage them. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Prabhu, can I give my
Sorry. Yes, Prabhu. Carry on.
No, sorry, Prabhu. Please continue, Prabhu. Sorry, Prabhu.
Carry on.
Prabhu, I wanted to give my team report, Prabhu.
Yes.
Like, Prabhu, I wanted to give my team report that actually, we like spoke. We all are like motivating each other in a sense, because now in my team, almost every day, all of them will come, and sometimes, for example, one day I'll be sleeping at 4:30, 4:35, 4:40. Then Ganga Prabhu will call me. Then the next day, suppose if I don't see him, I will call him. So my team has been like very consistent, Prabhu. Saurav Prabhu, everyone coming, and before 6, everyone comes. So I just wanted to give.
Very good. But the Saurav Prabhu and Sujit, you have to encourage them more, no? They are not very regular sometimes, right? Compared to others.
I'm sorry, Prabhu. Your voice like lagging, Prabhu, because of my wife. I'm sorry, Prabhu.
What I was saying is that in your group, compared to others, Sujit and Saurav Prabhu is not very much, right? Compared to others.
Yes, Prabhu. But Sujit Prabhu, he was having some mental concoction, so that's why I did not associate. Saurav Prabhu, I'm not that much in contact with, because I messaged him one time, but Prabhu did not message me back, so I did not know how to proceed. But yes, Prabhu, you're right.
I don't see him in the list. I don't know why.
Yeah, I talked to them. Huh?
Because he comes every day. He comes every day the reading session, and
So when he comes, you talk to him, Swami Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu.
Try to talk, huh? And find out. Also tell him to reply Karthi, because you have to respond to the leader of the group, no? Otherwise, how to help?
Yes, Prabhu.
Very good. Arun Prabhu, how about your team? Varun Prabhu, you are there? Not there.
Yes, Prabhuji. Yes, Prabhuji. Hare Krishna.
Your team?
Yes, Prabhuji. Prabhuji, personally, I call everyone, Prabhuji. In morning, Prabhuji, to come and early chant. Satyam Prabhu is come regular, but he is not coming, Prabhu, because of he is in Vrindavan with his wife.
Okay.
And Vivek Prabhu in Delhi, he also joined sometimes, but he sorry, Prabhu.
Why? What happened, Vivek? What's the problem?
Prabhu, he sleep late night.
Why you sleep late night?
I don't know, Prabhu. He said he's an sleep problem.
That is. Huh?
Since that he will take bath, then he will come for chanting, but he will
The sleep problem is mostly it's a mind problem,
Yes. Dipanshu Prabhu is also Prabhu. He say I also sleep problem. Dipanshu Prabhu also.
Everybody has sleep problem, Prabhu.
Yes.
Everybody has sleep problem. Nobody want to wake up in the morning.
Yes.
So you don't have sleep problem? You don't have sleep problem?
No, Prabhu. No, Prabhu.
No? You as soon as the 4 o'clock 3:30 comes, you are getting up with so much enthusiasm to hold the beats and chant. Huh? Or you wake up like, where is my beads? Where is my beads? I want to chant. Are you waking up like that? Or you don't want
No,
to,
Prabhu.
and then forcing to wake up.
Yes, Prabhu.
Forcing to wake up, right?
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah. So everybody has sleep problem.
Yes, yes.
So,
I also say Prabhu, Pranjal Prabhu and Pranjal Prabhu, he say he's work late night.
yeah, the work late night, yeah, that's one thing because they cannot help it.
Yes, Prabhu.
College students, they can try.
Yes,
Pranjal also should try to come. That is the important thing. But
yes,
those students like Vivek all, you should tell them the sleep problem is actually just a mental condition. So we should learn, we should tune the body to sleep early.
yes, Prabhu.
We should tune the body to sleep early, then automatically you wake up early.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhuji. One is Prabhuji Aditya Sharma Prabhuji.
Yeah.
He's from Haryana Prabhuji.
Yeah.
He says he's stay in hostel for study, and he say his network problem, Prabhu.
Okay.
That's why he's not unable to.
At least he can come and unmute himself and mute himself and chant. Be part of this. Now, of course, I see him sometimes. I see him.
Yes, Prabhu.
Sometimes I see.
Yes.
You try, try to talk to them.
Yes, Prabhu.
They message me. Of course, I did not have time to reply that time. Maybe I'll reply him tomorrow. He said, message me, he has sleep problem. And so you explained them, everybody has sleep problem.
Yes.
Just it should take some time to tune the body to sleep early.
Yes, Prabhu.
Even if you want to sleep 8 hours, no problem. Let him sleep 8 hours initial stage, but you sleep early accordingly.
Yes, Prabhu.
It will take some time to tune the body. So you just tune the body. It will take some time. So once you're successful in it, then it is fine.
Yes, Prabhu. One problem is Prabhuji, none of my team member is non-fill sadhana card, Prabhuji, regular. I told personally everybody, but not a regular fill up sadhana card.
So they are not serious. Okay, what to do? But you try your level best.
Yes, Prabhuji.
More than that, what we can do? Huh?
Yes, Prabhuji.
Yeah. Who else is there? Leaders? I think all left, today, very late. Okay. Fine.
No, I'm there.
You are also leader?
Yes, yes.
Who is in your team?
In my team, Mohit Prabhu is there, Sujay Prabhu is there, and Pankaj Prabhu is there.
Mohit Prabhu, Sujay Prabhu?
Pankaj Prabhu.
Pankaj Prabhu. Yes. How about them?
So, Prabhu, Mohit Prabhu is like, I don't see many at all in the group even. Forgot about this morning chanting and other thing. Sujay Prabhu, he comes like regularly at 5 to 6 a.m. Like, Pankaj Prabhu is also there. But Pankaj Prabhu sometimes he like
You give some personal care on Sujay Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu. Actually, Pankaj Prabhu, he sometimes comes, but once when I was talking with him, so he told me that he's not filling his sadhana card properly. Like, and when I checked the sadhana card thing, so he's like he's not filling at all. So his number are very less in sadhana card. Sometimes he comes, but still he's not interested to fill that.
At least it's coming for morning japa or not?
Yeah, sometimes, Prabhu.
That is the most important. Even if they don't fill some sadhana card, it is okay. Of course, they will not get the marks. But I just want them to come for the morning japa. So you try your best. You
Yes,
put
Prabhu.
more efforts on Sujay, okay? Give some
Yes,
special
Prabhu. Yes.
special attachment for Sujay. He is quite
Yes,
serious.
Prabhu.
Good, you are a good example for you. But I just need to follow you. That's it. Good, Prabhu. Anybody else? Oh, Sami Prabhu is here. He is also a leader, right?
Yes, Prabhu, my computer turned off.
But who are your members?
The members are Ero Prabhu, Vivek Prabhu, Ravi Prabhu, and Luvesh Prabhu.
Okay, how about
So,
them? How is he?
Vivek Prabhu,
No news from him for a long time. How is he?
who? I didn't hear.
Yeah, Aero.
I think he's okay, but he's not yet chanting like properly. But I met him a few days ago. I invited him to my place, and then I gave some prasadam, and then we discussed Bhagavatam for a few hours. Then we watched one lecture, then we chanted one round together, and yeah. Then I told you should come more often, and I can teach you how to cook some
Yeah, you have to
prasadam.
put more efforts on him, no? Because
Yes,
he needs some more. He needs some more attention.
yes, Prabhu.
Frequently talk to him.
Yeah.
Prabhu is quite regular, no? Ravi also regular.
Yeah, he comes every day to the reading session at least, but I don't know how their morning chanting is going.
I think they are good, both of them, morning chanting.
Yes,
How
Prabhu.
Luvish?
Luvish Prabhu also, he sometimes comes, like 3 out of 5, he comes in the morning to chant with me.
Yeah, you encourage
He
him.
goes missing for 3-4 days, then he again comes.
Okay, and then like Jani Prabhu team, Amaury, and then Krishna Vinod, Aditya, Srikant. Who is this Aryan?
That we don't know. He's not, I think he's not there anymore.
He's not there, you can remove him also. So the
Yes,
last team is team leader, teammate, everybody, whole team is missing. The last team. The whole team is missing. Aditya Pawan, Vikas, and Kalesh. Whole team is missing. I think they're gone for some vacation with the team.
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay. Okay. Yes, sorry for keeping you in wait. David Prabhu. David, you want to say something? Sorry for keeping you in wait.
Yeah, no problem. Hare Krishna. Please
Hare
accept my humble obeisances. All glory to Srila Prabhupada. It's just like it's been a long time. Hare Krishna.
Chandatanam Prabhu Jai
Everyone
Sadhu.
here, Prabhuji.
Where are you from?
It's been a long time, right? Ethiopia. You don't remember me, Prabhuji?
Are you the one who broke the phone or lost the phone or
Yes,
something?
Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah,
A year ago.
Part of some South America?
Africa.
No, Ethiopia, Africa.
Africa. Okay.
Yeah,
Manu was in touch with you, right? If I'm not wrong.
Yes, Prabhu.
yeah, we are in touch.
I think by that time I did not see your face. I think now only I'm seeing you first.
Oh, really? No, I cut my hair.
Oh, okay. You look like
I
a
changed my
Tamil
hairstyle.
guy. Your face look like a proper Tamil guy. Yeah.
Yeah, people say that.
Your parents have some connection with any India?
No,
Your
no,
ancestors? No?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
You look like a proper Tamil Indian guy. Really,
He's
this
making sure that I look like that from behind you. I work in an Indian restaurant, and usually people say that I am from India.
Yeah, you look like that.
Yeah, one day I just said, what is it? I said, Vanakkam.
Vanakkam.
From Tamil. Yeah, he said, you're from Tamil. No, I'm not. You look like Tamil. South Indian. No,
You are. Dharani Prabhu is putting
but
a heart. He's a Tamil guy, He's putting a
oh,
heart. He also accepts that. Yeah. So how is your sadhana doing? How is your chanting and all?
yeah, my chanting, I've been chanting a lot, but to be honest, I'm not really reading that much. I'm not reading that much, but I am chanting always in the morning. If I am not chanting in the morning times, I chant in the in the middle of the night, like an hour time. It's about like 10 o'clock in middle night. So I wake up before I change my clothes. I start chant. I finish my 16 rounds, go outside, and then after that I will go to work. Some in the morning time I usually go to school. That's it. But yeah,
What's your
that's
work?
pretty much what I could say.
What is your
I
work?
work as a supervisor. I work as a supervisor in an Indian restaurant.
Oh, okay. That's also Indian.
Indian restaurant, yeah.
That's also Indian, huh?
Not South Indian.
Yeah,
Not
some
South Indian.
connection with India in last life.
Oh, really? Well, maybe I could have been. I could have.
Okay.
Maybe I was like a black monk who was wandering around in India.
So are you in touch with Manu Prabhu still?
Everyone. Yeah, even if I am not in touch with on Telegram, we were chatting, we were having good conversation. And sometimes we ask him questions and give me a response on Facebook.
Okay.
I just got my phone fixed.
So you keep in touch with Manu Prabhu regularly and try
Yeah.
to finish your rounds in the morning.
Yeah, I always finish my account in the morning.
What time your work starts? It's very
My work?
what time your work starts?
Huh? Sorry.
Now, what time your work? What is your work time?
In the afternoon. I work in the afternoon. In the morning time, I have classes. Now it's my 4th year, business management. I'm studying.
So then you should not have any problem in chanting in the morning, right?
Yeah, I chant in the morning.
Good, very good. So what is your time? Your time
Now?
Yeah.
Now is 6 p.m., right? Yeah.
So Sami Prabhu, who is the closest time zone? Who is the closest time zone? Jenny Prabhu?
I'm not sure actually. Need to check.
Okay. You find out who is Jenny Prabhu.
Who is Jani Prabhu? Jani
Yes,
Prabhu.
I think or
Let's
me
say
or
that.
Johnny.
Okay, then you can put him in touch with Jenny Prabhu. Take his contact number.
Yes, sir.
Take his contact number. Prabhu, you have a telegram?
Sorry, Prabhu? Okay.
Or you telegram? Telegram.
Yeah. I'm on the group.
You are in the group, Vaishnava Sangha?
Yeah, I use Telegram.
Are you in Vaishnava Sangha group or not?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You are there? Okay. So then you do one thing, you just get.
I am.
Okay, very good. Sami Prabhu, you just get him in touch with Jenny Prabhu so he can guide him to put him in
Yes,
the
see,
japa and everything.
his time zone is same as Helsinki.
Same as?
Same as Helsinki.
Oh, same as yours, is it?
Yes, see, here is Ethiopia, here is Helsinki.
So you are
18.
6 p.m. now?
Yes, Prabhu.
Oh, okay, good. So then you can directly touch with him. You can invite him along with you to chant.
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay, and encourage him. Okay, Prabhuji, David Prabhu, the morning chanting is very important. So you can join our devotees and chant along. Okay. You can keep in touch with Sami Prabhu. You are in time zone. So you
Yes,
can.
Prabhu.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Sami Prabhu will guide you from now onwards.
So Shami Prabhu, you can. No problem.
Yes,
Okay.
Prabhu. Chant every morning.
Yes. So thanks for coming. Happy to see you after a long time with your new phone. Okay. Hare Krishna. So anybody has anything to share? Or we can stop here. Pranjal. Pranjal Prabhu is showing some rasamalai and tempting all the devotees. And even Rishikesh Prabhu is asking rasamalai, rasamalai, rasamalai. You know, he's asking who is this? So, okay.